You have exceeded your company's personal conveyance limit of 90 minutes. Please end your use of this
Take the
driving
next
condition.
right towards State Road 18 East, then turn left onto State Road 18 East. Turn left onto State Road 18 East.
You have exceeded your company's personal conveyance limit of 90 minutes.
800 feet,
Please end
use the
your
right
use of
lane
this
to take the
driving condition.
I-69 South ramp to Indianapolis. Use the right lane to take the I-69 South ramp, then merge onto I-69 South.
This is the calm before the storm. Hey, John Collins. Hey, Rodney. I'm trying to look at the trucks as they're passing by and see if it's serious. Yeah, don't look like it. Haven't seen anything good. Let's get Ryan on here.
Soto's. This is the live house. Camera out here. And that level of snow is the West Virginia, Ellington. Cincinnati probably looks pretty similar out there, but also, this is kind of what it looks like in the Louisville to Lexington region as well, right? Not a lot of rain mixing in there. Sounds good. No. Okay, so we have decided what we're doing. Since everything is pretty much closed, we're not going to be able to do.
Oh, I know. I heard about it. I'm listening to Ryan on Weather Chasers.
What it looks like out around the intersection right now. So yeah, interesting stuff.
I don't have a load.
Side. Keep those reports coming in. What's it looking like out there around Indianapolis now? It's probably still hit or miss. Some dry air has definitely infiltrated this part of the snow bands that's coming in. See down here between Lexington and this part of the snow, very moist, lots of energy to work with. It looks like it's going to go edges.
We're just north of Indianapolis right now.
Yes, because there's some more dry air
And there's nothing, as you can see.
let us know as soon as it starts coming down.
We're coming up on Gas City.
Also, some
in Indianapolis. Gas City, Indiana. I'm sorry.
Here's what it looks like right now in Troy, Missouri. What's about saying here? We are getting very heavy snow right now.
But you see, this is the calm before the storm.
It says no snow yet. Hey Russell, thanks for becoming a member. And huge shout out to Shane. I don't know if you guys didn't catch that much on the ground, so we're going to do it now. And huge shout out to Meds for being here for 32 minutes. I think there's a chance to get a little bit of snow on the backside. I don't think it's going to be anything crazy though. It's not going to be crazy like this. That's good. Maybe a trace of snow potentially. Not snowing yet in Bowling Green. Yeah, it'll be a little bit. You're mostly going to get rain in Bowling Green. Okay, I think there's a chance of it. Here's a report, y'all leader report from Wayne City. For once, it's an event I'm actually concerned about how bad South Central Pennsylvania will be tonight. South Central Pennsylvania, not one of the areas where we are looking at some of the worst conditions in South Central Pennsylvania. We are looking at some snow. Depends on how far south you are, but most of Pennsylvania is not going to be just the vast majority of the snow totals are going to be reserved for your neighbors to the south there in Iowa, where a good 6 inches of snow is going to be possible. Yeah, still looking at close to 10 inches of snow around Cincinnati, also just south of Indianapolis.
I know, John Collins. They're actually saying that your area is probably not going to get hit by very much at all right now. That's the latest update.
Some places back here are still expected to get over 15 inches in Northeast Kansas. St. Louis, it really just depends on how much dry air and rain we see, but still 6 inches is possible. I'm really happy with our forecast. I think, some of these models were showing outrageous numbers, 18 inches, 20 inches a couple days ago. We didn't show those.
Nobody's going to get 18 to 20 inches.
The realistic numbers, it looks like that's what's actually coming to fruition. Still a shutdown snowstorm for a lot of people that want to get over 18 inches of snow too quickly.
Top of the morning, Steve. As you can see, this is the calm before the storm. Supposedly, Indianapolis is going to get hit.
Hey, how's it going, Ryan? I am just actually outside of the St. Louis Metro here, and I want to give you guys a quick update on what's going on around here. So, road conditions are actually rapidly deteriorating, and it's a pretty consistent cycle. The cloud will come and clear the roads, and within 10 to 15 minutes, we'll be right back to that exact same state of thing where they cloud. St. Louis is in that weird zone where it's pretty consistently switching from ice to snow, so we're going back and forth for the same amount of that. So what's actually happening is the roadways will be cleared by the clouds, and then that ice falls right on top of it, and then we'll get snow to cover off the ice. So the roads might not seem slippery when you first walk out on them because it's covered in snow, but as soon as we start to drive, it's going to people sliding around like it's complete ice cream right now. So I've actually pulled myself off of the interstate just for a little bit until I see the clouds go back by and back out on the road.
All right, thank you so much, Caleb, and keep us updated. Anytime you've got anything at all, chime in. We love hearing from you. All right, so that's Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham out there in Force 1. Look at what's going on around, just north of St. Louis, there's a couple of areas that need 15 inches with Hannibal, Quincy, and then over here in Caleb's area where he's hanging out, we expect maybe close to 11 inches by the time this is all said and done. Bloomington, Indiana, they're talking about 10 inches of snow. Cincinnati, 10 inches. Dayton, probably closer to 8. Chillicothe, 11. Charleston, West Virginia, probably closer to 5 or 6. Some more big totals over here in higher elevations in West Virginia and Maryland. About 13 inches is possible. And the closer you get to Mountain Lake Park. Washington, D.C., 7 inches is possible. Hagerstown, 8 inches. So yeah, this is the legit forecast. This is not just a model. This is like what the actual National Service forecast is. It's on the lower end.
I'm taking it that they don't. What happened to Pickens yesterday? I think the ball was thrown to him 8 times, and every single time he missed it.
I said, okay, I signed off no on that one. Maybe I should have took it. I don't know. Louisville, though,
I know,
Louisville
right,
looks
Steve?
Like it might be a place that ends up overperforming a little bit. That's the forecast is for 8 inches. I think we're getting over 6 inches there already.
Somebody else gets it. I got green grass. I don't know about green grass, but I got grass here. I got weeds growing here. Weed grass.
Air into its base. Right down to rotate. Slight indication of some rotation here.
Listen, Walmart pays the Weather Channel to give these extravagant numbers just so they can clear the shelves.
There's a chance that we have several supercells that try to produce tornadoes out here over the next couple of hours.
Hey, Betty.
Nothing imminent, but definitely a lot of options. Wow, this is looking like it might be a pretty significant tornado day if it's coming together like this. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan, I'm looking to the west of the Shreveport.
Okay, Betty, I don't understand what you're...
Near lead. It's not overly concerning, but this is something that could warrant a tornado warning.
I am heading into Indianapolis now. But they probably ain't going to have a load for me until tomorrow. Which sucks. Because I was trying to get ahead of this storm. Get through this storm, you know, have time to burn, you know. snowflake coming down yet.
A lot of times,
But I'm heading
during
south.
tornadogenesis, like before a tornado actually forms, it's important to look up the
And Millie's has all the snow.
Overall,
I'll
what we're talking
bet.
about here is
All that lake effect.
Rotation to Rwanda right now, moving towards Ship, Blanchard, and Indian Hills Estates. Okay, y'all get ready. Y'all watch out.
Y'all get ready. There ain't nothing coming down yet.
Still snow. We've got a boat. One lock here. We're watching the radar on the hall. And we are watching the storms. There's going to be a moment here where we have to move the tornado. So I'm trying my best to why a lot of you are here right now. Gosh, it's still coming down good.
Trying to get to one of our warehouses
There's some big snowflakes
down
too.
here in Greenfield.
Your neck of the woods.
It will.
Your neck of the woods.
It will. What tomorrow? What tomorrow?
And you can do that by we're doing our our contest. You just send a text report as well in the chat. That's what the chat's for. Hunter Hurley is sending us. This is how deep the snow is over there in Missouri on our bobblehead box. This is how Hunter measures the snow. Whether it's millimeter or a ruler.
Here's the bobblehead box.
Those huge snowflakes look like someone is dropping fish. Yeah, I'm telling you.
This is the calm before the storm.
Snowflakes here in eastern Kentucky. This is what the radar looks like for us. See this long.
It's 26 degrees according to the dashboard. We're in Yorktown, Indiana right now. And as you can see, there's nothing yet. Not even a flurry yet. Yorktown, Indiana. We're heading southbound.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
It's still all snowflake in Kentucky. Okay. So, what about Elizabethtown? Do we have anybody in Elizabethtown or Owensboro that can tell us? I'm assuming it's probably switched over to at least Sweet. Emma. My name is Emma. I'm 7 years old from Boston, Kentucky. I just measured the snow real quick on here. Thanks for your lovely weather. I'm watching you with my mom. It's awesome. Thank you for sending this in. This is what's going on in Prospect, Kentucky. About 4 inches. More on the way. Thank you, Emma. It's Katie. This is showcasing more of myself. Highland, all force and run. Captivating footage right now. So, I'm sure we'll see it soon.
Captivating. I'm listening to Ryan, the storm chaser.
Angie, we'll be looking forward to him.
He's doing mostly this snowstorm. I don't don't see any flakes yet, but it looks like we're going right into it
This
now.
is where do you sit? All your bids, you can sit them at it's@volleyball.com or Twitter if you want to. Will y'all be talking about the other system this weekend? So yes, we probably won't talk about it a lot today. It's still a little bit far out, and I don't want to, with winter storms, they really don't exist until you're 3 or 4 days out. I can sit here and tell you, but it's in a little bit of a battle zone. We'll see what happens there, but yeah, we'll talk about it for sure.
Oh, Denise, are you getting slammed?
Oh, this looks good. This looks really good.
Are you getting slammed? I was just listening. They were talking about Charleston.
I love it. This one is sent in from Monticello, Kentucky. This is the Wish version of reality. I like it.
15 minutes.
Thank you.
We had everything covered. Oh, God. Well, you see what I got right now. And it looks like we're driving. Just by the way the clouds look, it looks like I'm getting into it. I have about 35 miles until I get to the truck stop I want.
Hey Ryan, we're looking at another cell just to the south of where we were looking earlier. It's due west of Greenwood. There is a small
You
area
better leave now,
that is
girl.
really healthy.
Go to sleep in the
We are
car.
so this is going to develop over the next hour or so. This isn't a genuine couplet. It is going to become one. So y'all three can probably keep an eye out.
45 minutes. Oh my gosh. It's about 2 hours and 15 minutes probably now.
Just for
You know, it's funny you come in because I was thinking about you and I'm thinking, where has this Denise Warren been? I need her to tell us what's going on in her area. Because we have Beverly, John Collins, Terry, and Mary Glover. You guys are all in West Virginia. John Collins is in northern West Virginia. Terry and Mary are in Fairmont, West Virginia. Beverly is down between Fairmont and Charleston. And you're down in Charleston. See, I could stop right here if I wanted to. There's a truck stop. There's one of the pilots. I think that's a new pilot. Because I didn't even see that on my my app. It's not new, but it's plenty of parking too. That's what I'm hoping down here also. I want to be right in the middle of it before it starts technically. All this stuff is over the bobblehead, the merch that these guys are wearing. And by the way, big shout out to you. This is from Lexington, Kentucky. This is from Ryan. About 4 y'all snow over there. The milk sandwich, everybody's There's dry air here, they're saying. So they are confident that we're going to get something here. Alright, well, I'm going to leave this video roll. Unless I get a pickup today. Trucks up here, but they don't have to do anything yet, just yet.
There is also a very, very deep V-war on this thing, so it's certainly starting to get easily
So much Riley. It's coming together. Everything's coming together for our severe weather side of our coverage is about to uptick, I guess you could say. We've got a lot of storms out here really starting to out here is quite discreet. We've got a lot of rotation along our line. We've got a lot of rotation also with the data cells that are popping up on the next line as well. Even these ones out here way out in front of me are looking more and more organized. So we will see more severe thunderstorms and more warning issues here soon. We're going to zoom into it, and if they happen, we'll give you all the latest.
This guy behind me is tailgating me in a big truck, flying around.
This is for the next 11 minutes. Shreveport University of thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Just north of that, we've got about a 60-mile-per-hour winds moving through Delaware now into Union and Arkansas. Just north of that, we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds moving to Camden. City School Park there. Get ready. It's on their way. Here's a look at the situation over there in Pittsburgh, just outside of Pittsburgh. They're hoping to get some more snow tonight.
Hey, Rudy.
It's coming. More snow is coming. Not as much, in Pittsburgh as maybe some places to the south. So there's some more snow over there. Thank you so much for tuning in.
There comes this idiot around me that was tailgating me.
There's a live look at the roads.
Driving like a fucking maniac, lunatic.
Very well recap. I'm telling you, I'm looking at all these cameras. The one where it looks like it's snowing the heaviest right now continues to be ours here at the weather house. Which is well wild.
big storm here, man. Yeah, there ain't no way. Alright, bye. He said, can you be up in Massachusetts by 5 o'clock tomorrow night? I said, no. No. You realize there's a big storm here.
All of this is going to continue to move off to the east. We're going to continue to see those snow totals rise from Cincinnati.
I am not going to risk something like that.
Kansas City. This is nowhere near over. Actually, just tornado warning has been issued. So we're going to keep an eye on that.
Take exit 222. In a quarter mile, turn left on Indiana 67 South, Indiana 9 South.
Just a second.
At the light, turn left onto Indiana 67 South, Indiana 9 South.
Oh yeah, once again, I keep forgetting to do this. Keep those reports coming in.
Continue on Indiana 67 South for 15 miles.
I want to try something here where we
Now we're going east away from the storm right now.
wow. Okay, so our overlay. I talked earlier about how we made some improvements to the overlay. It's a lot faster now. So, so we do have a tornado warning. Zoom into this. This is a storm over here near Jonesboro, which we were talking about earlier. We have a tornado warning for Jackson and we just went over this. Watching Washita, Louisiana, these parishes over here. So please take shelter. I was a little confused there because the polygon didn't show on the map immediately. But we do have that tornado warning once again for Jackson, Washita, parishes in Louisiana. Rotation is picking up quite a bit. This is the one that Riley was talking about earlier. And it's right there near St. Rest, moving over towards St. Clair. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Brian, it looks like the cell just to the southwest is starting to go through much the same process that this one did before it became tornadic. If this does the same thing, obviously looking for tornadoes on the ground potentially, but the other thing that I'm looking at is the one to the south might pick up speed and nudge the one to the north. That is what we've seen over and over again. That would, they would cause a longer and stronger tornado than the one to the north.
So much, Riley. Y'all, if you just now tuned in, we've been looking at snow and ice and all this stuff, but we've got to kind of really hone in on the tornado portion of this because some of these storms are looking quite serious. So we might have a tornado developing here right now near St. Rest in Louisiana, moving up towards St. Clair, intensity score is so high right now is because we have a large amount of thunderstorm and blizzard warnings. But we're going to see it go even higher now.
25 degrees.
Tornado warnings are going to come out. This velocity signature continues to look very impressive. And by the way, the street text.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Into the most severe coverage here. Maybe, I don't know if there's a way to kind of compile images, maybe in like a canvas or collage that we could show every once in a while. That way we are not, you know what I'm saying?
The flurries are starting to come in. I see a couple of flakes when I was stopped here.
Get locked and loaded here. Give us a second. We got food. We'll stand up. We're going to prepare for the next 10 hours of coverage.
We are 27 miles from Indianapolis. Oh, we are heading south.
Yeah, it's difficult to manage this, to go back and forth between the snow and the severe.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
We think it's hard enough whenever there's just tornado warnings that we've got to cover. Now, there's like most of the country is experiencing some sort of weather. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, back to the storm near Greenwood. It's just west of the Shreveport radar. We talked about this earlier. It's starting to look even better than it did before. In the upper tilts, we're really close to the radar, so it's hard to see exactly what's going on. Even if this thing does not produce a tornado, it's going to bring quite the damaging winds into the Shreveport area. So if you're in Shreveport, get inside if you're not already, and hunker down as this thing passes you.
Hey there, folks. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we've got some fascinating weather news.
Wait. What's going on in chat?
All right, let's jump into some weather updates. In South...
I told you,
What's going on in chat?
Hey everyone! Today we're diving into Chad, a country located
What
right
the
in the
heck?
heart of Africa.
Oh my gosh.
Now let's talk about the weather
Do
in
you see the
Chad.
chat log that I'm sharing with you?
Thanks for all your questions and comments, everyone. Let's address a few of them. For those asking about specific locations like southwestern Ohio, Louisville, MO, and Gatlinburg, weather conditions can vary widely. So it's best to check local forecasts
Just write
for
those
the
down. Write those down and remind me about them. Skip the specific location.
Got it. Let's focus on general weather topics and I'll skip the specific locations. If you have any general weather-related questions or topics you'd like to discuss, feel free to ask.
Is there anything else in there that you can comment on?
Absolutely. Besides specific locations, there were comments about loud weather alerts, thunder, snow, and general winter weather conditions. If you're interested, we can discuss the phenomenon of thunder snow, the importance of weather alerts, or how to prepare for winter snow. Several viewers mentioned that
Look at
the
this,
weather
a
alerts were
prison.
notably loud.
Oh, wait,
sometimes
no, that's a
much
gated
louder than
community.
the regular audio.
Look at this
This
gated
can be
community.
quite jarring, but it's designed to catch attention for important warnings, like tornado watches or severe weather advisories. However, The feedback suggests that balancing the volume could improve the listening
So
experience.
I think the
If
problem,
you'd like, we can talk more about how.
I think the problem you guys are experiencing, it's not the weather alerts, it's my mic. So for some reason, we're losing gain. You guys are having to turn the volume up. And then the normal weather alerts are playing. I see, turning my mic up. So hopefully that will solve that problem.
Hello and welcome, weather enthusiasts. We've got a lively chat today, so let's dive into your comments and questions. Kevin, it seems like those weather alerts really caught your attention. Remember, folks, it's always a good idea to adjust your volume to stay comfortable. For or for you. Laura in Indianapolis, hang tight. The snow can be mesmerizing, but can also lead to tricky travel conditions. It's best to stay informed and safe. Fat Boy Eric, naming winter storms helps communicate
Chris.
the severity and potential impacts. It's all about keeping everyone prepared. Now, for those wondering about their local weather,
Top of the
Lake Holness
afternoon.
and central NC, there's always a chance for snow, so keep an eye on those forecasts. Chasing
Stop.
Justice in Blanchard /
Stop
N
talking about
Shreveport.
specific locations before we get into the more intense coverage. Yeah, I want to make sure I take care of that. But that's what's going on. We'll get back into it right here.
He got
We do have this one tornado warning here.
He got annoyed with AI, artificial intelligence. It is just starting to come in. If you could see, there's a couple of flakes in the air. They are just starting to come in. It looks like I'm driving right into the storm now. Looks like
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Ryan stepped away to go get something to eat, bite, or whatever.
Was that still out?
No,
Or was that better?
that was better.
Bruh. Alright, I'm turning it down some more. Next time it happens, tell me if it was too quiet.
No, I liked it the way it was. I don't know why he turned it down.
Remember, we do want it to be a little loud.
The snow
We ain't
just
trying to keep
started
it quiet,
here.
You know?
As you can see, there's nothing on the ground. And we only got like 15 miles to go until we get to the truck stop in the area we want to be in. Am I talking to the radio? No. Ryan is talking to the radio. So what happens is he's got AI, and AI is giving out more information than is necessary.
All right, boys. I'll tell you what, I was about to start dead. But we solved that problem. And now we're good to go.
Hey, Joel.
Hey, there's a Yalameter at home somewhere.
I don't know where David is. You know, David asked,
also had one out the other day.
is Thomas live yet? And then I leave a message.
Speaking of Echo, it is still snowing here at the Weather House.
It
And,
just
my
started
son,
snowing here, peoples,
Echo is out playing in it.
where I'm at right now.
I'm so excited.
This is not
hoping that there was gonna
this
be
is
enough
not
to make
snow
a
on the
snowman.
ground. It's
I don't know if
salt
we've got that much yet, but
that you
I'm
see.
pulling for it. I'm hoping that we get it. Looks like we're up to a couple inches now.
Look, there's a pink elephant. And he wears glasses. Hey, John Collins.
Yeah, we've got two going on 3. That's what it looks like here at the Weather House. And here's a live look. So it looks like the snow is less heavy now. So we might be warming up enough to where some sleet and rain is going to start mixing in here soon if it hasn't already.
So we are 18 miles north of Indianapolis right now.
All right, here is a mesoscale discussion. We've got some increase in tornado potential over the next 1 to 3 hours, and that's going to be for our cells that we're watching that are popping up out in front of the line. One of those is currently producing a
Happy
tornado
snow
warning.
days. Hey,
This is
Richard.
moving up towards Monroe. But the rotation on it doesn't look as impressive as it did earlier. So
And
that's
you
good.
see, as we're going along, it's getting heavier and heavier.
Big news, severe thunderstorm warning here. This one's up here for Washita, Lincoln, Dallas, Cleveland, Calhoun, and Bradley counties.
We got
in
about 10
Arkansas.
miles.
60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Fordyce, Warren, Smackover. Get ready if you're near the Frizzle Landing Strip, the Arkansas Law Enforcement Training Academy, or even the Ham Moses Park. It's coming. And back to the snow view. Heaviest snow now moving out of places like Lexington, Kentucky, and towards Huntington, Maysville, Cincinnati. Heavier snow is also working towards Indianapolis, but you guys have really been overshadowed by some
We are getting it now.
dry air here.
We're starting to get it.
Looks like we might have somebody stuck here in front of Luke in Decatur County, Indiana. I'm surprised we haven't seen more imagery like this from Caleb and some of these other guys that we've got out there. But yeah, so far
We're in Woodbury, Indiana.
some of the highest totals that we've seen as far as snow goes are coming from Kentucky. How about you now in Lexington? Is it still all snow in Lexington, Kentucky?
Degrees. I got 24
Still?
degrees
Okay.
up on my dashboard.
Well, good. Because it is at some point going to turn into some sleet and some ice.
see it's breezy out here. You can see the American flags
Go ahead, Riley.
flopping in the wind.
Hey Ryan, there's a storm chaser on that storm. There's tornado warned right now. Unfortunately, we can't show their feed, but it is not producing as of now. There is quite the lowering on it, so it could produce soon. We're starting to get a little bit far away from the radar. It'd be amazing if they could turn on KULM, but they're not going to. So we're going to be switching over to ground truth here pretty soon. So it's going to be interesting to see what this thing does.
Thank you, Riley. Two of our most interesting storms right now are down here in Louisiana. One of them's got a tornado warning on it. It'll expire in about 17 minutes. The rotation that prompted the warning is really not there anymore, for the most part.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto North 600 West. At the light, turn left onto North 600 West.
Yeah, there's a little bit of snow out here.
No snow yet still in Dayton,
You
Ohio.
have exceeded your company's personal conveyance limit of 90 minutes. Please end your use of this drive.
It's coming. I promise. It's coming.
Sound like a personal problem. Stop talking dirty to the people. How much snow you got up there in Vermont right now, buddy? Richard. Now, Richard already has snow up there. I'm just curious how much he got. Degree feels like 16 below.
Okay, let's go through everything again from the top, just to make sure we're all on the same page here and we are all up to date with what's going on. We've been streaming now for about 2 hours and 30 minutes. Just took a quick break to eat lunch, and now we're going to get back into it. This is a good moment to remind everybody that now is a good time to please consider sharing the stream. All right, we've got our audio issues figured out. We've got a lot of stuff figured out, and we're going to be able to just kind of focus on relaying information now. So please, if you know anybody out there in any of the blizzard or winter storm warnings that's looking for information, send them this link. Put it out there on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, whatever it is.
Is that all you got up there in Vermont?
Importantly,
holy cow! I thought you'd have
if you know anybody
like 2 or 3 feet by now.
Texas or Louisiana in the tornado watch, please let them know that we are going to be providing coverage on the potential tornado outbreak as well. Storm chasers we're going to have out there. We've obviously
see the
really
change
fast,
in the road conditions now.
And we are going to be relaying all of this 100% for free and commercial free. For the
And this
rest
is only
of
starting.
today. All right, let's get some more throat coat, and we're locking in. Can't forget the liquid ID. the snow. Now, this is a live look from Luke Hatton out there. I believe he's helping somebody out. Somebody looks stuck out here. This is near Indianapolis, so we've got some stuff going on. We've got our eye on Luke, and these are some of the road conditions. He's gonna get back on the road here soon, but this is our only live feed really from Central Indiana because we don't have the live traffic cameras out there like we do for Missouri. Which, by the way, this is what it looks like out there near Cameron, Missouri. Thankfully, not a lot of people out on the roads. And also, it looks like the road clearing is working for the most part. But, things are still looking quite, rough out there right now near Cameron, Missouri. It's only going to get worse, too. This is a live look right now from up here at the weather house, looking down into the valley near Coal Run Village in Pikeville, Kentucky. Definitely seeing a little bit more sleet and rain mixing in with our snow here, and that's going to become the story across central Kentucky as we go into the next few hours. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I'm looking to the southwest of that tornado warning. Looking from KPOE now, there is a couplet on that storm. It does not look like it is going to get a tornado warning right now. However, that's so high up and it is spinning, so I do think we could get a warning in the near future.
Thank you, Riley. He's watching this storm to the east of Jonesboro, Louisiana. Both of these storms, one of them has a tornado warning, the other one doesn't. But both of these storms are moving in the general direction of Monroe, Louisiana, so you guys should be watching out. I'm going to come back to our severe storms and our tornado warning here in just a moment. Let's continue talking about the snow. As we had a really heavy band of snow just move through here in Pikeville that dropped a quick 2 inches of snow. That's now moving into places like Logan, Madison, and Huntington. And guys, it's slow. When I started this live stream 2.5 hours ago, I was saying the same thing. It's moving from Pikeville and Moorhead into Huntington and Charleston, but it's taken 2 hours for it to move maybe 50 miles. So it's coming, but it's coming very slowly. Also, some of the heavier snow now is moving into the Cincinnati area. It's probably moving out of the Louisville area, which is where we've already got some places that have seen 6 inches of snow. More's on the way, but we're going to have an interesting time period over the next few hours where some sleet and rain's going to mix in. There's some dry air that's going to mix in. So you guys keep me updated in chat and over on Twitter with your reports. Also, we've got a new...
This is where that vehicle got stopped, that U-Haul truck.
State of emergency.
Because right there on the right up there is where I had my repairs done.
And the same thing happened yesterday in Kentucky, and I'm sure
that were a failure.
Similar stuff from Kansas.
They're closed
and Missouri,
on Sunday, so it
as
don't
those
matter.
are some of the hardest hit areas right now. Again, this is the big heavy band of snow that's coming into Charleston, Cincinnati. A really interesting thing happening up here near Indianapolis, where we've got some dry air still interfering with our snow. I'm surprised that we haven't seen heavier snow in Indianapolis yet, but that doesn't mean that it's not coming. We're still at the very beginning stages of this storm, but more snow is on the way here as we see all of this moisture move from the St. Louis area up towards Bloomington and Indianapolis.
So we are
around St. Louis, by the way. This is what it looks like right now. This is Hull Force 1. Storm chaser Caleb Beecham. Looks like he might be having some problems with, or he's working out some stuff with the cameras there, but he's live, and he's showing us the situation right now near Mount Olive and Litchfield in Illinois right now, moving up towards Springfield. Also some heavier precipitation is happening right now in St. Louis. Looks like it's mostly sleet and freezing rain. Please stay off the roads. Interstate 70 between St. Louis and Indianapolis is likely a nightmare right now. Do not be on the roads if you don't have to be. Yeah, most of our other storm chasers that we've got out here in the Radar Omega app are around St. Joseph, where it does look like things are quite treacherous out there around St. Joseph right now. So we're going to keep an eye on those guys as well. Back here towards Manhattan and Topeka, We've got blizzard conditions going on right now. Interstate 70 between St. Louis and Salina in Kansas is also likely very treacherous right now. So this band of heavy snow is going to continue to be the heaviest part of what we're seeing for the next couple of hours. But eventually, everything will start moving east.
Let's see what we got up
we've got
here.
a little bit of a break right now for places like just south of St. Louis, but we're probably going to see this pick back up as that low pressure center starts to move off to the east. So yeah, the heaviest snow right now is falling over here and over here. Very interesting. Lots of dry air interfering in the middle.
It says no parking here, but by the time
I expect
today is over, there'll be double parked
throughout the
here.
evening. Our tornado warning was just allowed to expire, but you can see that we do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings still in effect down here. Let's go check those out. Here's a severe thunderstorm warning for Shreveport. The biggest part of that storm's moved off to your east, but we got 60-mile-an-hour winds now moving into Halton. This is going to impact the Touchstone Ridge Ultralight Airport and the Live Care Hospital, Orchester LSU Health, and also the ED Williams Hill Elementary
Yes, this is the pilot truck
Laboratory.
stop.
You
I'm
know what
done.
I'm talking about. That's around where the heaviest part of the storm is right now, and that's where we expect it to continue to move east towards Minden. Additionally, we've got a huge severe thunderstorm warning up here for Cleveland and Lincoln counties in Arkansas. This is moving over towards Fordyce and Warren.
So I'm going to park it
the
right
Hampton
here.
Municipal Airport and the Thompson
Just
C.
to be-
Bunsen Elementary School are some of the places that are in the path.
Out of the way of everything.
Ham Moses Park is also in line to receive maybe some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Yes, I am parking right here.
Last but not least, we've got a
There
severe
is no more
thunderstorm
parking
moving into
inside
El
the truck
Dorado,
stop.
Arkansas as
Trust
well.
me, they'll be
And
double
then
and
on
triple.
top of that, we're just
They'll
watching
be
all
double
these other
parked
storms
out
as
here
they are
soon.
trying to spin and produce tornadoes. Between right now, honestly, and about 4 p.m. Eastern, so the next 3 hours, we expect there to be quite a few potential tornadic situations starting to develop. So make sure you are ready and prepared if you're
I'll tell
anywhere
you what,
in the
I'll go
tornado
inside
watch.
the truck stop just to be sure.
And this is what the tornado watch looks like.
You have exceeded your
Hey,
company's
shout out to
personal
Thomas. Thanks
conveyance
for the very
limit
generous
of
super
90
chat.
minutes. Please enter use of this driving condition. You have exceeded your company's personal
Thomas
conveyance limit
says,
of
I
90
have a close
minutes.
friend in Evansville,
Please enter
Indiana.
use of
What's
this
it look like for
driving
him?
condition.
Well, right now in Evansville, Indiana, it looks like mostly mixed precipitation. And this is one of the areas where if we get freezing rain tonight, this is going to be one of the places that receives an ice storm, essentially. So I'm definitely concerned about the potential for power outages in Evansville. Same thing for you guys in Owensboro, down there towards
Let's
Carbondale
see
and
what we
Harrisburg.
have here.
This looks like a pretty serious situation that's unfolding. So keep with us and we'll keep you updated. Robert says that he's in the pink northwest of St. Louis and he's getting heavy snow. So that's good. It looks like this part of the storm is still snow, even though we are starting to see some of the warmer air work in, especially near the surface. And I think we can also
found two
confirm that
parking
with
spots.
Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham and Hall Force 1. This is a live look from him. He's going down Interstate 55 right now, just to the north and east of St. Louis, and it also looks like all snow there. So conditions are going to continue to deteriorate around St. Louis up towards Taylorville, Effingham, as this is a very heavy band of snow that's developing as well. So we really have 3 main areas to watch. The first one's over here. The second one is this heavy snow that's developing near St. Louis.
That's not good.
And then we obviously we have our blizzard going on back here near Kansas City. So our radar colors are a little bit warmer than what they probably should be. I'd say for our cameras, we could probably go back to all snow until we get another tornado warning. the way, Storm Chaser Brad is out there, and he's going to be giving us a
My
live
shit
view
fell
of
off the damn
some severe
curb.
weather as it gets closer to him.
So what I'm doing is I'm trying to park it in the truck
You have
stop.
exceeded your company's person conveyance limit of 90 minutes.
This
Please
way.
enter use of this driving condition.
I'm
Yeah,
already
it's a very
set in
big
the
storm,
spot.
that's for sure.
That scared the
Here's
shit out
another
of me.
big total coming in from Kentucky. This is Braxton from Georgetown, Kentucky. It looks like about 5 inches, 5 yards of snow there. Thank you so much for sending that in, Braxton.
Go down the slide.
Somebody
I'm
going
gonna
down the
pull that
slide.
into the browser.
Let's see. That looks
Jessica says, I'm in the pink where it's snowing in Stallion,
pretty
Missouri.
good.
Will it snow in Huntsville, Alabama tomorrow? Yes, there's
new
a chance
tornado
that it
watch
snows a
has
little
been
bit
issued.
in Huntsville, Alabama tomorrow, but it's going to be a quick
Wait a
shot
sec.
of snow. It's not going to be much.
That's going to be better. Come on.
It's going to be quick hitting, that's for sure. Hey, Dave Sandlin, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. Everybody say shout out to Dave. Dylan, Powell County, Kentucky, Red River Gorge is still snow. Well, good. What about Lexington? I know a bunch of you have told me about Lexington already, but are we still all snow in Lexington for the most part?
Let's see. Got to play this safe. I want a good parking spot. Because I don't want to be slipping and sliding.
Still all snow in Louisville and Lexington, it seems. Here's where we've got some ice showing up. Sarah's got the yaw meter measures several icicles and 1 yaw of sleet in Jefferson City, Missouri. So yeah, Jefferson City, this is an area where we saw some snow earlier today and some sleet, but now it looks like this is mostly freezing rain. Thank you for sending that in. Andrew says, shout out from Cartersville, Missouri. We lucked out. I don't know. I think that you guys are calling it a done deal a little bit too soon here. But definitely, I guess it could be worse in a couple of these areas. I still think that based off of everything that I'm seeing, we've got a pretty good ice storm underway right in this area. So, but the good news is that a lot of this is all snow right now. So it's going to be a thin zone that actually ends up being freezing rain. And hopefully even that ends up being more sleet than the freezing rain. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible on this one as well. 60-mile-an-hour winds and small hail down here in Webster, Bossier, Bineville, and Claiborne parishes in Louisiana. This is around Mendon. Get ready in Gibbsland for 60-mile-per-hour winds and some small hail. Dave Sandlin forgot to add a message on that last one, so I'll just have to do it again. Will the freezing rain get to Nieva, Indiana. We're about 30 minutes south of Indy. So yeah, I think there's going to be a brief period tonight where the
Let's see
freezing
what we
rain
come up
could
with.
make it that far. However, I think that you're definitely going to be mostly snow for the duration of this event.
Hey Ryan, when you have a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Can you hear me? That was Caleb. I don't know if he can hear me coming through or not.
Yeah, Ryan, I just wanted to give you a quick update from my location here on I-55. I'm still heading northbound towards the Springfield area, and within the last 5 minutes or so, we've seen conditions rapidly deteriorate. Switching from that initial sleet and ice that we were seeing to now where we only have visibility for probably 30 to 50 yards in front of the truck, where before we could see probably a mile. So snow is continuing to fall here pretty significantly, and we're also seeing the wind pick up, which is creating fairly large drifts on the road. So if you're out traveling, it's something to definitely look out for.
All right. Thank you, Caleb. Definitely looking a lot more impressive there now in Illinois. And this is the type of snow that's also moving towards you in Indianapolis. If you haven't seen it yet, this
All right, I see my lines.
intense yet. It is coming. Don't worry.
I see my lines.
So right here is where Caleb is right now. Fisherman's Corner, thanks for the 5 gifted. Here's a Yalameter and a frown from Rita watching in Athens, Alabama. No snow there, but probably some rain tonight and some cooler temperatures tomorrow. But hey, this still counts. This still counts. We're going to add you in. There's a chance that you win our contest at the end of the night. Hey, if you got a Yalameter, if you got a mud pile,
I had to make
to measure,
sure
go measure something.
I was close to the lines.
Supporting cast says I'm in northwestern Pennsylvania and the sky is blue, the calm before the storm. It's Essential Pigeon. It's coming. There's a chance next week. We've only got about 2,600 people without power right now in Kentucky, even though that's where we've seen most of some of our heavier snow totals. Now we've got deeper snow in portions of Missouri and Kansas and Nebraska, right? But the snow that's falling around Louisville and Lexington, Kentucky is heavy snow. It's got a lot of weight to it. But still, not a lot in the way of power outages. We've got about 20,000 people still without power in Missouri.
Evansville is where Jerry is. Yep, I heard
Lexington.
him on the radio. Hey, Beverly. I am parking in the truck stop now, as you can see. My next delivery, my next pickup. I don't know what my next pickup is. Top of the afternoon, Ken and Michelle.
Yeah, we need a rainometer. We've been working on that. Y'all Labs it's in progress.
One above.
It's a tough one to figure out.
And
Here's another
look
one
at the
from Kentucky.
difference. John Mosley says it's 74 degrees.
2.5, 3
That's
inches of
inside
snow.
his house. He's crazy.
And huge shout out to Doug. Doug, thank you so much for that. Very generous of you.
All right,
and
Betty.
Also you,
I'm just
Connie.
gonna let this
Doug
roll.
says, thanks for what you do for us. What should we expect in Western Kentucky? Hopkinsville in Western Kentucky. Well, right now in Hopkinsville, it should be raining
I am
and freezing
done
on
right
and
here. I'm going to
Probably
leave this
got a little
camera
bit of freezing
rolling.
rain happening in Hopkinsville. But what's going to happen over the next little bit is this warm nose of the storm is going to continue to move up to the north, and it's
That
just
was
gonna
the
rain,
reason why I
right?
made it
So
to this
any
truck
ice or
stop.
snow that you picked up so far is likely going to melt away.
Because I should be in good
and
shape.
honestly, that's probably going to be the end of the storm for you. There's going to be a pretty heavy shot of rain tonight. And then tomorrow, as this backside of the storm comes through, you might get one more big burst of snow. And then the temperatures are going to get really, really cold for the rest of the week.
Hold on, guys. Boss, I made it to Greenfield, Mount Comfort. I'm at the Pilot truck stop here. All right. You know my number, 814-525-5671.
Free to Be has been over there on shopryanhall.com. You can tell it. We've got about 14 mini yalls of snow over there near Cincinnati. So it is starting to pile up a little bit in Cincinnati. It'll keep coming. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Brian, just an update on the severe weather overall. So it's kind of chilled out here a bit over the past couple of minutes, and this is actually what a few of the ARRR model runs showed, where a lot of our prefrontals start to disappear. I don't think we can write off prefrontals just yet, as there's still a chance that we could see some get stronger, but for now they're a lot weaker than what we thought they were going to be, say, last night. So that is a good thing. However, we still need to keep an eye out on our warm front riders back near the line.
Hey Daniel, happy Sunday. John Mosley.
Back to our storms down here.
Thank you, Pam.
Once again, all across Louisiana, we've got storms forming. We've got
Top of the
big line of
afternoon
storms,
here.
With a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. We're going to continue to watch these as they move off to the east.
Jag is getting hit by
there is a
tornado
some
watches.
of them try to become tornadic. Hopefully it's not as bad as what it could be, but we do have that 10 hatched risk where some people could see strong tornadoes today. And remember, if I throw on the if I come out here, if I zoom out and I throw on the day one SPC outlook, most of the storms have not even made it into that enhanced risk area yet. So
imagine that.
If these storms do continue to grow, they're going to be in a more favorable environment all the way up till about 6 p.m. or so. That's why the tornado watch goes till 6 p.m. However, so far things have been less than what they would need to be incredibly concerning. So that's good news. We currently have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, 55 winter storm warnings.
What do you mean,
So
see video
lots of winter weather to cover
house
today, that's
in
for sure.
Louisville?
Forecasts in Mississippi, there's going to be some severe weather tonight. Big line of storms going to be moving through between about 4 p.m. on the western side to, plumb near 8 or 9 p.m. on the eastern side. Western side's more favored for severe weather.
All right, here's the boss man. Hey, what load? Huh? When's it delivering? Where's it delivering to? Yeah, we're gonna need an appointment on that. All right, because I don't want to drive like a maniac. Where's the load picking up at? Oh, over here, right here then. Okay, because I made it to the truck stop here, and I pick it up. All right, I'm right around the corner, boss. I need the info though. Ciao. So there is no rush for this load delivering to BJ's. I guess it's like a Sam's Club, Costco's, up there in Massachusetts. I know I don't ever tell you guys where I'm going, but
interesting. The severe thunderstorm warning not associated with the line. This is our first cell that's popped up out in front of the main line that has its own warning other than the tornado warning that we saw earlier. So this is LaSalle, Grant, Wynn, and Caldwell parishes in Louisiana. Next 45 minutes, we can expect to see some 60-mile-per-hour winds and small hail. Some places in the path include Alla, Clarks, and Columbia. Specifically, we are concerned about the Old Bethel Christian Academy School area along Highway 165. It could get rough there. Of course, this is one that we have to watch for some rotation. It is rotating a little bit.
They tried to tell me they wanted me there by 5 p.m. tomorrow night. I said, there ain't no way in hell. No way in hell.
Here we go. This is from Pete's, Colorado. Hey Ryan, we put our Yala meter up with our Davis to complete our personal weather station. That's really cool. I like that a lot. We got 4 inches and it started snowing again. That's about 15 degrees right now.
15 degrees.
Also, I'm being told to remind everybody, if you do eventually have to leave for a shelter today due to a power outage, or maybe you're somebody that ends up in one of those areas that is going to have be without power for an extended period of time, please remember to turn off your main water valve before you leave for that shelter.
What? I'm not shutting off no.
Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we are receiving a case report that was tornado so that was the radar has another wall.
That's right. Safety first.
Cycle here. Once again, we do not have a good radar tower in that area, although there's one right there. It's not on right now, so it's going to be up to ground truth to see if this thing is going to use.
All right, thank you, Riley. We do have that storm's going towards Brad, so he's not necessarily close to it right now. But as that storm continues to mature and as it enters the enhanced risk area, Brad will be able to be all over that storm. We're watching the storm up here near Monroe. It actually just got a severe thunderstorm warning on it. That's what just popped up right there. And it does have a tornado possible tag as well. So it's rotating. We know that the storm is capable of potentially producing a tornado.
We don't care, Ken and Michelle.
Towards the Aero Sports Airport and the once again the
that's going to be an
Specialty
easy
Hospital
win.
in West Monroe.
Easy win.
Those areas are some places that need to be watching out for some 60-mile-per-hour
that
winds
don't
and
even
a potential
count.
tornado as this storm is rotating a little bit. Michael says it's not snowing at all here in Richmond, Indiana.
It wasn't.
There's some places where the dry air is still winning Indianapolis, it's definitely snowing around
Top
there.
of the afternoon, Mike. We know who's going to win
But I'd
there.
say some places
Yes.
to the north that we're probably still dealing with some of the Berga that I talked about earlier. Lafayette, Frankfort, Alexandria, over towards Greenville. And if you didn't catch my explanation for Berga earlier, it's just essentially when the radar sees the snow, right? The radar sees the snow in the air, and it paints the blue color on the map or whatever. But when you go outside, you don't see the snow. And what's happening there is it is snowing, but it's snowing above your head, and there's a dry layer of air near the surface that's allowing for that snow to evaporate before it gets there. So you feel like the radar's lying to you, and technically it is, but it has to snow above your head for an extended period of time as it slowly moistens the atmosphere, and eventually whenever it's able to reach the ground, it'll just continue to snow heavier and heavier by the time that happens. But that hasn't happened yet in some of these places in Indiana. Cardimac says, "Hey Ryan, I'm in Bloomington, Indiana. What can you share about the upcoming weather? It stopped for a bit, but we have about 3 inches on the ground." So over here in Bloomington, Indiana, some of the heavier precipitation that you've seen all day is on the way. Okay, right now you've got this little bit of a break. So essentially, the way to think of this is this first round of precipitation that you just got hit by is what moistened up the atmosphere. This got rid of the Virga, right? Now you've got 3 inches of snow on the ground, and the real precipitation is about to start. This is the same stuff that Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham is driving through right now. So this right here is what's coming for you there in Bloomington over the next couple of hours. But here's the thing. At the same time as this more moisture-rich part of the storm is coming up into Bloomington,
Oh, shit.
there's also going to be some slightly warmer temperatures at the surface, so we run the risk of seeing some sleet and rain interfere with our snow totals here. So far, though, from what I'm hearing, we're still all snow around St. Louis. We're still all snow around Effingham. We're still all snow, for the most part, around Lexington and Louisville. So it's probably going to be heavy snow that works into Bloomington over the next couple of hours. Later tonight, it might be a little bit harder to keep those snow totals around. But for right now, I'm pretty confident that this area will stay 90% snow throughout the total duration of the storm, and I still expect you to see over 8 inches on the ground by the time this is done. Potentially quite a bit more. Luke, whenever you're ready, we're ready for an update from you, if you've got one. Kimberly, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
Yeah, Ryan, right now we are heading south from Greensburg to a band that's setting up between Bloomington and Cincinnati. Looks like it could be the real deal. It looks like some pretty massive snowfall rates going on in there. So far, travel conditions haven't been too bad. We haven't seen too many slide-offs, but I'm expecting that to change, unfortunately, especially as we head into the evening, where the snowfall rates will continue to increase and the conditions will continue to get worse.
All right, so we're going to have a first-hand view here of exactly what that snowband looks like as Luke is driving down into it right now. So thank you, Luke, for chiming in. Once again, this is what it looks like over there, a little bit farther to the west in Montgomery County, Illinois. This is a part of the same part of the storm, I guess, so it'll probably look quite similar in Indiana as that moves into the area.
That guy had to get out of his truck to go take a nature call. His zipper was falling. So he went in between the trailers. He's getting back in his truck
now. State of emergency issued for all of the counties in West Virginia. I believe a similar thing was issued yesterday for Kentucky. Also, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Lots of new warnings are coming out. We are up to 5 severe thunderstorm warnings now, so let's go take a look at those. Here's one for Bineville, Red River, Bossier, Webster parishes in Louisiana. This one's got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming towards the Ringgold Elementary School area near Ringgold there. Additionally, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning coming up towards Clarkson, Alla. Tornado possible tag on here. This is a discrete cell.
Listen, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Let me refresh here. We've got a lot of warnings coming out, and some of them are just getting changed. So if a severe thunderstorm goes from not having a tornado possible tag to having one, you'll see it animate out again, even though it's the same warning. Or if the size of the polygon changes significantly,
they got
it's going to animate out again as well. I've got to work on that
58,000 people watching.
You can see here.
By the end of the day, they will have over 100,000 people watching.
For some small hail. Also, get ready back here. I'm trying to find this one in Monroe. This storm coming through Monroe right now, it looks like it's packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And also, this is the one that, to me, looks most likely to have a little bit of rotation with it. The one to the south does as well. But, I don't think a tornado is imminent or anything, but definitely be on the lookout in and around Monroe. Prepare to take shelter just in case a warning is issued last minute here as the cell goes overhead. But for the most part, I think we're all right. John says, I don't know if other states have something similar, but in Maryland, you can watch live stream traffic cameras. Maryland's got the live traffic cameras. If we happen to be live whenever the snow starts going in Maryland, we will have those for you. But yeah, I think there's like 20 states out of our 50 that have really good traffic cameras. Missouri and Kansas happen to be one of them. Missouri Department of Transportation. I mean, they've got like 1,000 cameras across the state of this quality, which is obviously really useful to have. It's a really useful resource to have. Illinois doesn't have this, Indiana doesn't have this, Kentucky doesn't have this, and Ohio doesn't have this. I don't know exactly why. My assumption is that there are certain states that where it just makes more sense to have the high quality traffic cameras. Some of these states, I think you can even get a speeding ticket through a camera. So it makes sense for them to upgrade their camera infrastructure a little bit. But in other states, a lot of times we just get the still images, so we there's not a lot we can tell through that. All right, go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we just got the new sounding from Shreveport. They sent up a special launch, and it's basically the definition of everything that you would like to see in a sounding if you're hoping for tornado potential. So obviously that's not good. It's a little bit hard to get into the specifics of it without having it up on screen, but if you do want to go ahead and talk about that, it's in stream text.
Thank you, Riley. Riley has drawn our attention back to the severe side of the storm here, which once again we've got 5 ongoing severe thunderstorm warnings, and a lot of these storms are going to be able.
It's Brad. When you have a second, hit me up.
A lot of these storms are going to be able to take advantage of the environment here really soon. Also, Riley, I'm sure you're already doing this, but make sure you guys are watching Jordan and Brad, because they're down there on these storms. We might have to switch over to them at some point. But yeah, we've got a really good favorable environment setting up out in front of these storms that's going to allow for some tornadic potential. We'll probably get a new tornado watch or an extension of our tornado watch here soon. The tornado and damaging wind gust potential will increase through the afternoon. A new tornado watch is likely here in Mississippi and eastern portions of Louisiana. I am very much
it ain't that bad.
Concerned about our folks over here near Lake
Not
Providence.
yet, Beverly.
About our folks over here in this general vicinity, okay? This does include places like Rolling Fork, Forest, Epps, Cary, Lake Providence. Anybody out in front of this little group of cells right here is in a ripe area for storms to try to produce tornadoes. That's also That just so happens to be where a lot of our storm chasers have chosen to set up. Look at this. Jason Cooley's on this storm. Chris Hall is on this storm. Let's see here. Corey Gherkin is right here. Brad Arnold is right here near Eudora. So they've all chosen this storm for a reason, right? They think that there's a pretty good chance that this is going to cause some problems as it goes up towards northeastern portions of Louisiana and western portions of Mississippi. So we're going to keep an eye on these storms as they continue to cause problems.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And as soon as the graphic comes out for the new watch, whenever that happens to be issued, I'll show you guys that as well. Yeah, so a lot of the environment out here is a little bit better suited for tornadoes, especially the farther away you get from this line. And normally that wouldn't mean anything, right? But we do have a lot of isolated convection happening all across the open warm sector, which is not something that we typically see in these winter systems. So especially when there's so much forcing, when there's so much of a driving forcing factor, like a giant cold front that's getting ready to come through. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Definitely on the lookout for some tornadoes, though. Y'all stay safe, and we'll update you as soon as anything else happens. Fisherman's Corner, you've done enough, man. Thank you so much for everything that you've done. The YouTube sets those limits and stuff. There's nothing I can do about it, but thank you so much for your amazing generosity.
But Charleston is getting slammed right now.
Yeah, so once again, meteorologist Andy Hill's not here with us today not because of any other reason other than he's doing something really cool. I still don't know exactly what he's doing, but he's doing something really cool. He says he's about to do something he's always dreamed of doing. So we're happy for Andy. Can't be here with us today. Andy's a Twitch streamer, if you guys didn't know. So he's doing something in that world today. Speed running Kirby air ride. Okay. We love to see it. And meteorologist Andy Hill, I'm sure will be back with us the next time we have tornadoes and stuff. He's on the main stage at the Speedrunner Convention. There's 50,000 people watching right now. So, of course, like I said, love that. Game's done quick, yeah.
I am going to Massachusetts, and there is no rush for it. I get there when I get there. That's what I was told.
Hey, Chris Cooper, no problem. Thank you for being here. Thanks for giving us the opportunity to provide the coverage.
Hey, Ron, it's Brad. You copy?
Yeah. You guys, chat, you're not doing a good enough job at yelling at me today when I forget to get back with some of these guys. Let's get with Brad. Yeah, Brad, sorry. We've got you loud and clear. We see your location here. We're ready to pull you up when everything starts getting gnarly.
You have exceeded your
What you got going on there?
personal conveyance limit of 90 minutes. Please end your use of this driving condition.
He just gave me more information on this.
Hey, right now we are dropping southwest from Eudora, watching that cell that's near Bastrop. The environment is progressively getting a lot more intense for tornadoes. I heard Riley talk about the sounding report. That makes a ton of sense. This storm is right against instability axis.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Of sheer instability out there. I would be watching that storm near Bastrop very, very closely for tornado potential. Already showing signs of elevated rotation. We're dropping southwest right now in it. Obviously going to have to play with the river crossings today, which is always fun. So
here we go.
On that, and I'll let you know once we're there. I should be there about
You have exceeded your company's personal conveyance limit of
All right, so
90
that's an
minutes.
update
Please end your
from
use of this driving
Brad
condition.
Arnold, who is right in this area. Okay, and once again, we're also watching Corey Gherkin, Chris Hall, All these guys are on this storm. So if this thing produces a tornado, we're going to be able to show it to you very quickly. And here we go. Here's a live view.
I don't have all the info on this load.
Guys, once again,
but it's going to a BJ's
more
in
severe weather side of this. We're not going to stop talking about the snow. But we've got about 60,000 of you watching right now. Please consider sharing us on social media. We could potentially get some life-saving information out here. There's not a lot of options out there where you've got live commercial-free radar coverage, where and you've also got three of some of the best storm chasers available on a storm. There's not a lot of places where all that comes together in one spot. You know what I'm saying? So if we can get out in front of the right people today before this thing produces a tornado, we could potentially save lives. We can't do none of that without you. Please consider sharing. Also, if you don't want to share us, or if you've already done that, we don't want you to spam your Facebook feed or anything. Just hit the like button here on YouTube like you would a normal video, and that'll put us in the algorithm, and hopefully we'll get in front of some people who need the information that way. Thank you so much. Yeah, so Andy's doing something cool. I didn't realize how cool it was, but Andy's doing something cool. The GDQ, Games Done Quick. He's on the main stage at the Speedrunner Convention. Yeah, by the way, we've only been streaming for 3 hours, and already we've reached over 1 million people here on YouTube thanks to you guys sharing and stuff. So the goal is, by the end of the day, is to make sure that nobody is surprised by anything that happens. All right, let's go check in on that newest severe thunderstorm warning that you just saw come through there. This is for Claiborne, Lincoln, and Pineville and Union parishes in Louisiana.
I hope it's a heavy load. That's what I was just thinking that. I hope it's a heavy load.
60 mile per hour winds are getting ready to come into Spearsville, Bernice, Dubac, Ruston. You know, like I know some of these places, like I've been pronouncing Boscher. I think that's how you say it, like Bossier. And like I'm sure Ruston is just Ruston, but I can't help but pronounce them the way that they were probably originally supposed to be pronounced. So I'm gonna slip up.
Like Monaco.
All right, let's go through all these other warnings as well. By the way, we still got a severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag up here moving towards Clarkson, Grayson. This one continues to rotate, but not quite intensely enough to warrant a tornado warning just yet. Also, we're going to fly up here to our other storm that just passed Monroe. This is the one that is heading towards Brad Arnold and those guys up there. It's rotating a little bit more. It's in a little bit of a radar hole, but it's still capable of producing a tornado, so watch out for that. We got another severe thunderstorm moving into Ringgold and Bryceland and Castor. Mosher, yeah. But you know,
the parking lot is better than the road. And it wasn't plowed or anything.
Actually, I have no clue. I have no idea what I'm talking. And Ruston was Ruston. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to respect the roots.
Hey, Joey, Benny, Guido, little Tony. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, guys, it looks like there's going to be some pretty big issues later on with these storms. The severe side is really starting to crank up. Yes, they were probably French names to start, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, but like whenever I'm reading them,
I'll be back.
You know what I mean?
I'll be back.
I get it. We've got it under control. Continue to be concerned about these storms right here moving up towards Lake Providence. It's a nasty looking storm. Let's check back in on our winter situation. We've got a lot of new winter weather advisories coming out right now. I'm sure you've seen some of the new winter storm warnings that are coming through. Texas and Louisiana. Somebody asked earlier if there's anything to be concerned about. Probably less so on the severe weather side, but hey, there's a freeze warning in effect, which is not common in Houston. Ready for it. No. Was that you, Caleb? Go ahead. Or was... No, it wasn't him. Okay. The lights did turn white.
Shazam, Shazam, Shazam.
Yeah, we're starting to see the weather advisories and stuff starting to come out in places in and around North Carolina. We're starting to see them creep a little bit more into New Jersey and Pennsylvania as well. No, Caleb's still with us. He just didn't hit the white. He's the only one that's got that button, as far as I know. So it was probably a ghost. This guy's having a bad day. This is why this is why it's important to know about the snow and plan the day before and stuff. Honestly, a lot more cars on the road than what you would like to see for a storm system like this. Definitely lots more frozen precipitation on its way to St. Louis. We're nowhere near finished.
All right. Whew. They must have been expecting
by the way, the Hopkinsville Police Department's got a little update here. Everybody's asking, how are the roads? Well, they're slick with black ice, and it's just the beginning. If you feel the need to drive today, please slow down, turn your lights on, and give yourself plenty of distance between the vehicle in front of you. With the black ice, braking distance significantly increases while braking ability decreases. Stay safe and stay warm. That's directly from the Hopkinsville Police Department.
You have exceeded your company's personal conveyance limit of 90 minutes.
Yeah, Ryder.
Please end your use of this driving condition.
Yeah, we'll go for it. We'll do it. Here's a live view from Corey Gherkin of our storm coming together down there in Louisiana. And you can see it's trying hard to become pretty organized here. We might have a storm trying to produce a tornado coming together right in front of us here on Corey Gherkin Street near Merauge, Louisiana. Also, look, our guys got help in St. Louis County. So back to Corey. Once again, we've got a lot going on right now. We've got a developing ice storm situation. We've got a big snowstorm blizzard happening. We've got people everywhere also showing us different vantage points. But here's an interesting view from Luke Hatton, who has driven into the snowband. We were talking Indianapolis down towards Bloomington. Well, you can see this is what it looks like now. We've got really heavy snow in Bloomington, or in the area just to the north of Bloomington. This is coming up into Columbus as well. So y'all get ready. It's going to come down at a good 2-inch per hour rate. Joe says, holy smokes, I live 10 minutes away from that traffic cam on 270. Well, don't go out. You might get stuck. So at some point this evening, things are going to get quite deceiving, because what's happening in a lot of these places is we got a really heavy burst of snow, right? We had 4 inches of snow or something cover the roads. People stayed off the roads. Now the snow's slowing down. It looks like it is, right? So in some places, the snow is slowing down, and we're also like seeing intermittent, pockets of rain in there. And you think, oh, okay, well, it's fine to go out now. But it's actually a lot worse, because the temperatures are still below freezing. The rain's freezing on top of the snow, just making this huge mess. And then you'll end up in a situation like this where you got to leave your car. You got to leave your car on the side of the road for who knows how long. Hop in a police car. And you don't even get to get your milk and bread.
You're not going to even get your milk and bread.
By the way, the consistent dings that you're hearing, these are all new winter storm warnings and weather advisories that are being issued farther out east. As there's a good chance that we're going to see the snow move east. I guess you could say tonight into tomorrow. We are expecting to see around 8 inches of snow in Washington, D.C. All right. We're expected to see well over 15 inches of snow right around the Maryland, West Virginia border here in the higher elevations. Southern Ohio still looks to see an additional 8 to 9 inches.
It might be snowing here.
This is, by the way, this map right here is showing you what you can expect to see on top of what you already have. So, Louisville, Kentucky, if you've already got 6 inches of snow on the ground, there's a chance that we see maybe up to 3 inches of additional snow before this is all said and done. I'm not loaded yet,
no.
Which, if that ends up happening,
Chuck says cry, baby, yeah.
It's exactly what we were expecting.
Happy fucking birthday, mofo. You angry mofo. You grumpy, you mean, you sarcastic.
So, we've got a lot, going on with the snow, but we are also starting to pay a little bit more attention on the severe side. Corey Gherkin continues to note
Truck
something
looks a
quite
little bit
interesting,
cleaner.
on his camera. There's definitely a little
Except
dangling
for
bit
this,
right there.
right?
Go ahead, Riley.
I don't know what that is actually.
Hey Ryan, what we're dealing with that storm right now at the
No, don't
moment is
matter.
it does look really, really good on radar, really good on camera, and up in
I was
level,
parked.
but there's some dry air at the surface, so that's
They
why
wanted
it's
me to
still
go
going
and pick up
produce
this
a
load
tornado.
anyway because I
We're not
refused
past
it.
the point where that dry air could
And they
resolve,
told me
if
go
this
and pick
thing
it up,
gets connected
and
to
whenever
warm
you get
moist
there, you
air,
get there.
It would start to produce a tornado, but until that happens, we're going to continue to see this rotation in the wall cloud and on radar.
And
but
I
it's
will
not
try
gonna
to
a
be
tornado.
careful driving.
All right, and it's somebody.
Hopefully there's a
somebody
lot
on the
of weight
team,
on this.
if we can, try to get in touch with Corey and have him Zello me first if he's got an update. That way I don't interrupt. You know, you never know when these guys are doing something else. So
That grumpy old
but once
bastard.
he comes in first, I'll come back, and I just want them to initiate the first one if they have anything to say. So this is a severe thunderstorm down here in Louisiana.
Hey, Ryan, when you get a second, this is Brad.
We're going to continue to watch it kind of start to rotate.
I know. He
and
talk all
also,
kinds of shit.
We've got the tornado sniffer himself out there.
He
Brad
said,
Arnold,
"Cry, baby."
who's wanting to chime in as well.
Let his
Let's go
ass
to
get
him.
out here. He got a gas truck.
Go ahead.
You know,
Go ahead, Brad.
it's even worse when the gas truck is empty.
A new
110
tornado
soldier.
watch has been issued.
Thank you for that.
That's not important. The money, when you're in this kind of situation, is not important.
This one is struggling to really put anything down just yet. I've got a feeling that it may do it somewhere closer to the river, and I don't want to be out of position, so I'm going to go ahead and head back up to where I was. and go
Lyons
across the
County.
bridge and drop south on it and give myself enough time to hopefully let it mature.
Missouri.
I'll let you know what I'm doing.
There's an accident.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Brad Arnold. Once again, this tornado sniffer himself.
I can't
Corey
tell where this
Gherkin
one
is on the same
because
storm as
they
Brad
don't
Arnold.
have
So Brad's
a
going to be
name
coming
on
in
it.
from the forward flank.
All I see is
getting in
grass and
towards
wet
the,
highways.
The base there. But this rotating part that we're seeing through Corey's feed right here
A new tornado
is
watch has been
the
issued.
part of the storm.
Yeah, it's
where
going to
they
be a while
produce
before I
tornado.
get
So
loaded here. I could
very
probably take a
interesting
nap in
stuff
the
coming
meantime.
from Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin. This specific storm, the rotation that we're looking at
A new
here is
tornado watch has
right
been issued.
over the Goodwill and Twin Bridges area. This is moving up towards
Sad
Oak
part
Grove.
is,
Get
I need
ready,
to take
y'all are under
a.
a severe thunderstorm warning right now.
I need
but I
to
wouldn't be
finish my
surprised if
10-hour
tornado
break
warning
here,
got issued
10 and a
sooner
half
rather than
hours.
later. All right, so we're going to hear a new tornado watch was issued thing a couple of times because a new tornado watch was just issued. And here's the graphic. We got until 9 p.m. Central, a few tornadoes likely for
new tornado
2.2
watch has
million
been issued.
people from Yazoo City down to Baton Rouge, over towards Starkville, Oxford, Parksdale, Cleveland, Jackson, Natchez, Brookhaven, and Macomb. A lot of us, we
A
were
new
all here
tornado watch has
together
been
not
issued.
too long ago, and here we go again. Another big time severe weather situation unfolding. Let me try the old trick to get that tornado watch to stop. This did it last time. We'll see if it does it again this time. Go ahead, Riley.
Just quickly trying to fix that. This watch does have 60-40 odds, although it did not say strong tornadoes in the text on that watch box. We have a 40% chance of seeing a strong tornado, so that'd be a tornado of EF2 strength or higher.
All right,
I don't know.
thank you,
That
Riley.
looks pretty good.
So yeah, we're definitely watching out for
Oh,
these storms
tornado.
in Louisiana as they move up
In
into
Louisiana.
Mississippi. It's going to be quite
Mer Rouge.
the site. Because all of these storms
Mer
look very
Rouge,
primed to take advantage of the
Louisiana.
environment that's coming together.
It looks
This
like
one,
it's coming together.
You know, first of all, looks really good, and it's the first storm. It's really not even in the environment yet. So if we continue to see sort of isolated convection like this throughout the evening, especially if it can make it, you know, this watch goes out till 9 p.m. If we can keep some sails out in front of that main
A new
line,
tornado
once we
watch
get
has
past
been issued.
5 or 6 p.m. or so, and that low-level jet starts
We
cranking up a
have 2
little
hours
bit,
and
we're going to have a lot of
58
problems.
minutes of remaining drive time.
Humble servant.
tornado watch has been issued.
Shout out to you. Thank you so much for that. Says Ryan, thank you so much for everything you and your team do. My family and I watch regularly. Thank you, Humble. Thank you for that. Everybody say thank you to Humble. If it wasn't for people like that, we wouldn't be able to do what we do here. Helps fund the storm chasers. We pay these guys. Helps keep everything going without us having to run commercials and me having to
A
do
new
a regular
tornado watch has
song
been
and dance
issued.
about a sponsor every 20 seconds. You know what I'm saying? So super huge thank you to Humble Servant.
Yeah, basically nap time.
Oh,
A
my
new
gosh.
tornado watch has been issued.
There's a little bit of a bug with the tornado watches. If you haven't noticed, I'm working on it.
I'm seeing 3 screens with green grass. Louisiana, and I don't know where the other one is. I'm seeing Indiana, Illinois, and Missouri are snow.
Brad's a real funny guy, you know. Yeah, we heard it a couple times, I think. Did you guys hear that there's a tornado watch? Did you guys hear about that? Also, there's a tornado warning that was just issued for your storm. Brad, they did it. They pulled the trigger on our tornado warning. And I don't know if you've heard or not, but there is a tornado watch for your area. So, all right. So they pulled the trigger on a tornado warning. We've got eyes on this thing.
Texas County,
we've got a lot of eyes on
Dent
this
County, Webster County, Wright County, all in Missouri.
It's right before there's not many roads right there, plus the river crossing right there, so I'm going to continue going north. Even up to go out of the tornado warning, getting back in it, if that makes sense. But thank goodness we got confirmation on that tornado watch, man. I was getting worried that you didn't know.
You know what's crazy? This is a very similar situation. Guys, go back at some point and watch the Rolling Fork, Mississippi stream. Whenever the big tornado went through Rolling Fork, this exact same thing happened. Brad was on the other side of the river. He wasn't able to keep up with the storm because it went past him as he had to go north and then over the river and then back down to the south. Obviously, this storm is a different storm. We don't know exactly what's going to happen here, but this is literally the same situation that we were in with Brad on that terrible night
60,000
a
people
couple years
watching.
ago. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, well you have Corey's feed up there, so obviously there's a tornado watch for this area, and there's also a tornado warning. I think part of the reason that they did get tornado warned is I would assume that they're watching Corey's feed. One of the things we've noticed in the last few minutes is it did start to get an inflow tail. That only happens when the storm is accessing that moist air. So the dry air concerns are starting to go away, and as this thing gets out or stops having dry air issues, it is going to produce a tornado.
All right. Thank you, Riley. So yeah, National Weather Service issued this tornado warning, partially obviously because it does, it has a pretty decent rotation signature here on radar, but also we've got professional eyes on the storm out there. We've got live video feeds coming in, and it looked like a storm that could definitely produce a tornado in a hurry in not too long from now. So make sure if you're in the path of this thing, you're taking shelter. That includes
County,
Forest,
Indiana.
Oak Grove,
That's the camera they have
Kilburn
on right now.
in let's see here, Morehouse Parish, Louisiana, Issaquena County, Mississippi as well.
Now it looks like it's dissipating.
On top of the tornado warning and the tornado watch, we also have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. If you're in Red River Parish, Bossier, Webster parishes in Louisiana, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 17 minutes. And then in Morehouse and West Carroll parishes, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 32 minutes. Easy to get those mixed up, 7 and 32.
7 and 32, get them mixed up.
David Mick, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, there's, just in case anybody hasn't heard, there is a tornado watch. Also, Shannon says, thanks for all your updates. I'm sending love from St. Louis. Thank you for that. Make sure you guys are sending in, you keep sending in reports, even though that we're taking some time to kind of focus on the tornado warning down here. This is still an overall, you know, winter weather coverage stream. As soon as the severe weather calms down,
the weather
we'll be right
intensity
back in the full-on snow mode.
Is
and we want to make sure that we've got lots of stuff like this. Lots of reports coming in, like this one from Andrew Duncan in Flat Gap, Kentucky, with about 4 yalls of snow, and he's got his I Heart WX shirt on. That's something that we're going to be doing on ShopRyanHall.com here soon as we approach Valentine's Day. So yeah, thank you for sending that in, and keep those Yallometer submissions coming in.
Yallometers.
For right now, though, we've got to get a little serious, as there is a tornado warning currently near Lake Providence, out here in East Carroll and West
A new
Carroll
tornado watch has
parishes
been issued.
in Louisiana.
Arkansas and Louisiana, Union County, Arkansas.
Tammy Mundy, thank you for that. And Medias, thank you for that. Oh, okay, we already do have our I Heart WX shirts up. Kinsey just told me that. I didn't know. All right, this storm's looking daggone ferocious, son. Look at that. The good news is, at this very moment, it's in a quite rural area. However, it's moving up into the Oak Grove and Kilburn area, right on the border, like right in the tri-state zone between Mississippi, Louisiana, and Arkansas. So a tornado is trying to develop here, and it's coming to, I mean, the storm is coming together very quickly.
Way to go.
This is mostly past Tyler, Texas at this point. You guys are fine. Yep, you're just now tuning in. We got a tornado warning for Oak Grove. We need you to seek shelter immediately and get away from those windows. Get on the lowest floor possible. This is winter storm coverage. I think the Weather Channel's calling it Blair. This is Winter Storm Blair, I think. I don't really know about naming winter storms, but we are talking about that one. We're taking a little bit of a detour here because we're on the verge of seeing a tornado come out of this storm here. I think we've got a 10% hatch risk of tornadoes in Louisiana and Mississippi tonight. We got a tornado watch that's going to carry us through 9 p.m. Central with strong tornadoes possible. And I think it's very important that we kind of hone in on this a little bit, okay? Also, we're getting official reports in now from around Perryville, Missouri, where we have officially over a ½ inch of ice.
Perryville. I'm trying to think where the hell that is.
So power outages are likely going to be a problem if we continue to see icing happen there.
That much ice.
Yeah, the rotation is increasing on the cell near Oak Grove, Louisiana. We need you to take cover now if you're over there in East or West Carroll parishes in Louisiana.
I'm waiting to see what happens with that storm.
Look at this. We got some large tree limbs coming down now in the western Kentucky area. So it's starting the ice around the same time as our tornadic portion of our storm is coming together. The ice storm is really starting to become a prominent mode of this thing that we have to keep an eye on as well.
Dive outside for a minute. That's disgusting.
Additionally, if, a lot of you are sending Yallometer submissions. A lot of you you are sending, you know, snow reports and stuff like that, if you have damage to report, if you have ice accumulation, also send us those reports. Only do so, though, if you can do so safely. We don't want you to put yourself in danger just to send us a picture of snow, okay? Let's see here. Do you think East Indianapolis misses most of the snow? No, I do think that there's a little bit less snow right now than maybe what we were originally thinking we would have by this time. But the really heavy snow band that's come together down here near Bloomington is going to continue to move up towards Indianapolis, okay? So this is what it looks like right now in Montgomery County, Illinois. This is similar conditions are going to be moving into Indianapolis soon. This is actually just to the south of Indianapolis where that heavy snow band is coming together, and it's moving on up towards you, okay?
28 degrees inside my box.
Remember, these things take a long time. The snow is just going to keep going. It's going to go, go, go. You'll be asleep before it's done. So just because we're not at where we thought we would be right now doesn't mean we won't end up there. But of course, there's going to be a couple places that do end up on the low side of what we expected. I mean, that's always going to be a possibility, right? And Indianapolis could be one of those places. But right now, there's still so much of the storm that has yet to go by you. I'm not confident in saying anything yet about the end totals for Indianapolis. As far as I can tell, everything's still on track. Got about 6 inches over there in Francisco,
do
Indiana.
not give
Thank you so much, Mark, for sending that in.
Right now.
We've got hundreds of Yolometer submissions in the system now. Once again, towards the end of the stream tonight, we're going to randomly pick one of you and Venmo you, or Cash App you, or PayPal you, however it needs to work.
The
$1,000. Why? Because we're plumb wild over here. All right?
The weather intensity score is 174.
It sounds fun.
Almost
So
175
send it
is
in,
what
and
its
it'll be entered
highest
to win.
was.
Let's get an update on our tornado warning. There it is. Tornado warning now in effect still for the next 54 minutes for Oak Grove Forest. This includes Issaquah County and Mississippi.
Hey,
and
Becky.
Morehouse Parish.
What kind of temperatures
Louisiana.
do you have, Becky?
Brad Arnold's on it. Corey Gherkin's on it. We've got those live streams available for you. And we've also got a Hascam.
They do have 60,000 people watching them.
Way up on a very tall cell tower. Keeping an eye on the storms a little bit farther over there. So, all the storms in Louisiana, we are keeping a very close eye on it.
76 degrees. It was 28 degrees inside my box.
Adam Jones is saying that Lafayette, Tennessee is ice.
It is actually outside here.
Pam, thank you for that.
22 degrees and really feels
Matt
like
says, what's the
13
weather look
degrees.
like for Alabama today and tomorrow? Alabama looks...
It's going down to 21
relatively
degrees.
calm compared to everyone else.
Probably a lot lower than that.
So I'm not terribly concerned about Alabama right now. There's going to be a very, very quick hitting shot of snow in northern Alabama tomorrow. We're talking about a flurry to a spritz, I guess, of snow maybe up there near Huntsville. It's going to get a little cold this week. We're going to have some rain tonight, some stronger gusts of winds maybe on the western side of the state. But for the most part, Alabama is sitting this one out.
So yeah, that's the real temperature.
Andy says, how do you enter the contest? All you got to do is measure some snow or like a pile of leaves.
See?
Dust off those
Current
Yolometers.
location, Greenfields,
Send it in to me.
Indiana.
pics@ryanhallyall.com is one avenue that you can send them in. It's an email address. If you don't have Twitter, the other way would be Twitter. We also have Facebook and
22
Instagram.
degrees.
You can try over there as well. We've got people watching. The best way to do it, though, is through
Real
email
feel
or
is
Twitter,
13.
like David did.
It's going down
My
to
cousin
21
Andrea sent me this
tonight.
picture from Butler, Kentucky. Looks like about 2 inches of snow so far. Oh wow,
watch
some
has been
early.
issued.
Wow, really early. Awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. That was not a new tornado watch. I don't know what's going on with that. The good news is our overlay. So the reason why the overlay is broken is because we fixed it. Okay, it's a lot faster now. There's no place on Earth almost where you can hear about a new tornado warning faster than our overlay. But I think I accidentally broke something with the tornado watches. So that'll be fixed next time.
Next time. Time for shorts and no shirt. Oh, God.
Let's check in on that new severe thunderstorm warning there. This is what it looks like for Farmerville and Rustone.
Oh, okay.
We've got 60 mile per hour winds coming in.
13
This is going to
degrees.
go on for the next 1 hour and 5 minutes. The Serenity Springs Specialty Hospitals in the path here. Get ready for potential power outages and some small hail. Also, the Louisiana Technical College, the North Central campus, is potentially going to be in the path as well. Hey, thank you, Andrea. How kind. Nathan says, I'm 40 minutes to the south of St. Louis. Any idea when it'll switch to snow? Oof.
Good luck.
I don't have very much good news for you. Because if you're south of St. Louis, it's not going to switch over to snow anytime soon. I think that what you've got to bank on, what are you, right in this area right here? So the good news is you're telling me that you've gotten the 2 to 3 inches of sleet. That's actually good because the alternative was going to be freezing rain. So you're going to get a big dry slot here soon. It's going to stop raining. And then later tonight, this backside of the storm is going to come through and give you another shot at some snow. That's it, though. Like this precipitation that you're experiencing right now will not switch over to snow. It's only going to get warmer as the day goes on. Let's see here. Are we completely dry here yet? Yeah. Here's what it looks like outside of the weather house here. It looks beautiful. Winter wonderland out there, but the snow has definitely calmed down a lot. We got about 2 inches on the ground. And when this next big area of precipitation comes in right here, I'm looking potentially freezing rain. So I'm concerned about this corridor for maybe some power outages over the next 6 hours or so. The heaviest snow right now is happening near Huntington, moving over towards Charleston. We're also getting in on some really heavy snow between Bloomington and Cincinnati. You guys are getting in on that intermittently. Should be coming down pretty good near Dayton. If not right now, then once this makes it up to you, the heavier snow will be there later this afternoon.
This is not looking good.
Kansas City is still getting pummeled by heavy snow. Once again, this is going to be one of the areas that sees more snow than pretty much anybody else. So, still on track to get up to 15 inches of snow there. It snowed in West Virginia up there at one of our resorts, resortcam.com. These guys have been super awesome. This is what it looks like in Ghent, West Virginia, at one of these big snow ski resorts. Snow's coming down there. It's going to be coming down for quite some time. Maybe an additional 15 inches here as well.
15 inches, holy cow.
All right, and then as soon as we get the exposure, there we go. Here's a live shot as well from Corey Gherkin, who's monitoring our storm that has the tornado warning on it in West Carroll Parish, Louisiana. He's near Oak Grove right now, so he's got a really tall ladder. He's up on top of it right now.
He's got a really tall ladder.
That right.
61,000 people watching now.
Yeah, Kenzie, that'd be great. Yeah, so a lot of people are wondering why the Yolometer doesn't come with like a way to like stick it in the ground. Yolometer 3.0 will have an option for that, but the reason why we didn't include it is because that's really not how it's supposed to be used. The correct way to measure snow is to take a measurement, move a couple of feet in one direction, take another measurement, write it down, move a couple of feet to another direction, make a triangle with your measurements, measure it again, write it down, and take the average of all three measurements. You know, the Yolometer is meant to be versatile. It's meant to be mobile. It's meant to be a professional tool.
Ice storm,
for measuring
Jackson
the depth of
County,
snow.
Williamson
Keeping it
County,
stationary in the
Saline
yard
County,
is cool. I mean,
Hudson
and it's
County,
awesome. You know, like that actually
Union
is a good
County,
use.
Illinois.
If you want to really measure some snow, you got to do the averaged out thing. That way you can account for differences and drifting and stuff like that.
You're actually supposed to do it 5 feet apart. He don't tell you that part. 5 feet apart or more.
Ryan, you need to hydrate. Yeah, I've got the liquid IV on tap. I'm doing good so far. I haven't noticed any degradation in my voice. I think we've cleared it, son. I think we've figured it out. You gotta squirt this every hour or so. Keep the humidifier on. Little throat coat. Yeah. Go ahead, Riley.
A new
Ryan, I'm
tornado
looking near
warning has been issued.
Farmerville, Louisiana. There's a couplet inside the line there. It looks pretty significant. Could probably get a tornado warning for that in the next few minutes.
Okay, thank you, Riley. We're going to check on that, but real quick first, let's go check on this new warning that just came in for portions of Arkansas. This is just issued moments ago. Wow, this one actually has a really decent looking couplet on it too. There is some contamination there, but there's a very big rotating part of the storm in Arkansas. This is Lincoln and DeShaw and Arkansas counties in Arkansas. We got a tornado warning. This includes Gold and Dumas, okay? The rotation currently is moving right towards the Billy Free Municipal Airport. Please take shelter now if you live out here. In Dumas, Gold, Pea Ridge, Mitchellville, Douglas, and Mills. We're concerned about mobile homes. This is a very prominent area for mobile homes. Our program here actually tells me how many mobile home parks are inside of the polygon. And if this isn't a bug, then there's 27. So that's a lot. Okay, we need everybody in a mobile home to know that it's not safe to be in a mobile home during a tornado. Get to this closest sturdy shelter that you can and
Lots
brace
of
for impact.
snow.
You want to get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building, an interior room or basement. You want to stay away from windows. Yeah, this specific warning, we've got Central Elementary in the path, Dumas Junior High.
Don't interrupt my live stream, people.
This is going to go station there for sure. Not seeing anything on the correlation coefficient, so can't say for sure that it's down, but it's trying. Let's check in on our other tornado warning. That's right, there's more than just one. There's a tornado warning down here near Oak Grove, Louisiana as well. This is the one that you can see through Corey Gherkin's live feed there. He's way up high showing us a view of the storm from a distance,
so good.
which is great because we can see pretty clearly that at this very moment there's no tornado down. However,
You guys
the storm
believe
is
I
capable
found
of
this
producing
in
one
a
quite
creek
quickly,
just
so
like
we're
this.
going to be sticking with this one for a little while.
Flat. It's flat on the
Lots of
bottom.
storms starting to rotate all up and down this line.
Just like this.
Hopefully everybody
Down in a creek.
Arkansas, Louisiana, and western
Good piece of
portions
wood, man.
Mississippi's paying
I've had
attention.
this for a couple of years.
It'll be
This
a
is the
long
best
evening.
back scratcher I've had. Illinois. With an S.
Yeah, David, yeah.
Testing me. It's not my fault you people don't speak English.
All right, y'all. So this is from Elijah. Once again, Elijah's not able to be there for us, with us today. But as of 2:45 Eastern, he's telling us that we've received a total of 632 snow reports and 26 freezing rain reports so far.
632 snow
So
reports.
big winter storm underway. Another tornado warning was just issued. This one's for the Farmerville area. This is the storm, another storm.
A new tornado
that we were
has been
talking about
issued.
earlier. Riley had brought it up. Get to shelter in Farmerville. Another new tornado warning was just issued. This one is for Lee, Lincoln, and DeShaw counties in Arkansas. The weather intensity score is now over 167. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, two things. So what we're having here is all these storms just got into the favorable environment, so every single one of these is going to start to produce a tornado, if not try, very soon. And there may have been a very, very weak TDS starting to form on the newest tornado warning that is the Farmerville storm. There's 2 or 3 storms also just looking down the line that could become tornado producers in the next 3 minutes. Or the next 30 minutes. So if you're anywhere in front of this line, just get to a basement, get inside. You don't want to be messing around with these things, and there's going to be a lot happening really, really quickly here.
Thank you, Riley. Corey's just continues to have an incredible view here of the storm near Oak Grove, Louisiana. And you can, when he zooms out, like he was earlier, you can see the whole thing spinning. There's a lot of rotation, and you can tell that it's increasing as well. The storm is becoming more, yeah, look at that. Yeah, wow. Big time rotation happening with that storm. All of these storms are looking the same way as they are trying to condense that rotation down into the base of their mesocyclones, and that's what's happening, especially with these storms up here in Arkansas. We've got another one down here. Look at this, south of Monticello. Another tornado warning will likely be issued for places like a 16th section in Enon, as there's a decent amount of rotation forming near Killen there. So yeah, get to shelter in Dumas, Gold, Highway 65 near Winchester and Tiller. You guys are under a tornado warning. You got to get to shelter now. But also, we've got some significant storms down here in Louisiana as well. This one is the one near Oak Grove is the one that Corey Gherkin's on right now.
It's accumulating
guys,
pretty
actually,
good.
Let's flip.
There's a pond
the
right there.
Snow and severe. That way, Corey can be in the #1 spot above my head. So just flip them if you don't care.
Flip
and
them
then
off.
Also, let's go to this other one in Louisiana. The storm near Farmerville here looks quite concerning, as it does have a lot of rotation, and Riley was saying that we might have had a brief, something that looked almost like a TDS there for a moment. So this one right here looks like it's trying to produce a tornado imminently, so please take shelter if you're in Quigley, Tiger Bend, Deloder, Hopewell, or Marion out here in Louisiana. This is Union Parish, Louisiana. Louisiana Technical College is in the path here, and the Upper Wichita National Wildlife Refuge is also in the path, and of course the towns of Marion and Farmerville. Let's continue to take a look at the footage coming in from Corey. Okay, so we're back on the dash cam now. He's not got us on the drone anymore. He must be about to move. So yeah, let's go back over here to our 3-view. Let me switch this. And yeah, I'm really concerned about this entire Highway 33 corridor here between Farmerville and Marion. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, using a little rock radar, most northern tornado warning has a TDS. There's a tornado on the ground there.
All right, thank you, Riley. We're going to go back to that.
A new
warning.
tornado warning has been
Lincoln, Deshae, and Arkansas counties in Arkansas. You guys are under a tornado warning, and we believe that there is a potential tornado down with that one as well. Okay, we're going to see if we get an official upgrade from the National Weather Service, but there's enough for me to say that it's definitely convincing. All right, we probably have a tornado doing damage right now near Mills in Arkansas. It's getting ready to cross over Highway 65 between Roton and Mitchellville. Take shelter if you guys know anybody out here. This is moving towards Oak Lawn, Backgate, and Pendleton, up towards the Pendleton Recreation Area. You got to let them know that we've got to get to shelter. Once again, a tornado is potentially on the ground right now in Arkansas, somewhere in Deshae County, near the Billy Free Municipal Airport.
Oh, they're loading me now.
This is about 9 miles to the southeast of Star City. We do have a trained storm spotter noting a lot of rotation near Cane Creek. And once again, this thing's moving east at 45 miles per hour. Tornado warning currently in effect for Deshae, Lincoln, and Drew counties in Arkansas. Additionally, we've got a tornado warning in effect for Union Parish, Louisiana, and also Arkansas County, Arkansas. East and West Carroll parishes in Louisiana are also under tornado warnings as well. So we currently have 4 radar-indicated tornado warnings at the moment.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All the while this is happening, we've got the tornado situation unfolding here. Ice is starting to accumulate at dangerous levels up here in portions of Kentucky and Missouri. This is from Pittsburgh, Missouri, where it looks like about a ½ inch of ice has already accumulated. More is on the way. Power outages are going to be a big problem here. Still got a tornado warning for Drew and Deshae counties in Arkansas. Let's go check back in on our Farmerville tornado warning. The rotation is still quite intense here. We have tornado genesis ongoing or about to go on near Highway 33 southwest of Marion. Take shelter in Marion, Louisiana. Let's see here. We still have a tornado warning for our storm near Oak Grove. The velocity signatures there are starting to look a little bit more concerning as well. You can see the rotation showing up on radar. It's a little bit more evident now, and that's where most of our storm chasers are. So we should see this touch the ground whenever that happens. Remember, there's a unique situation here where our storm chasers can't really follow the storm directly to the north and east, as there's not a lot of options to cross the river near Rolling Fork. Whenever we had our big tornado approaching Rolling Fork
How about
a few years
Mr.
ago,
Hall? This is Brett.
Brad had to go all the way around like this, and that's what these guys are going to have to do this time as well. But it doesn't look like this one's going directly towards Rolling Fork. That was Brett Adair. Let's talk to him. Yeah, go ahead, Brett. What's up?
Things here in the St. Louis metro area are starting to tone down a little bit. Visibility's coming up as we got a bit of a dry spot moving in with this initial round, but very dangerous travel along the 55, 44, and 64 corridors. Numerous accidents. Plow trucks are treating the roads very, very well right now. We just had to push a couple of vehicles out that slid and ended up hitting some of the embankments and stalling. This is the type of winter storm where you definitely don't need to be in a sedan if you're going to be on the roads. We're in a high-profile Suburban with snow tires, so we've done okay. But a lot of people out here spinning when they're on the roadways. It looks like the traffic is thinned out quite a bit. But again, visibility's coming up. Conditions are going to improve here in the next little bit, but it's a mixed bag of snow, sleet, freezing rain at the moment.
All right, thank you so much, Brett Adair. Guys, I'm noticing another thing that's kind of broke, I guess, with the overlay. Every time that a new tornado warning thing comes through, it's not necessarily a new warning every time. It's also picking up even whenever the polygon changes. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that as a cue to go check back in on the warning. Okay, so if they decide to change the hail size, if they decide to change some of the towns that are included in there, we are going to get a new alert. So in my opinion, that's a good thing. So we're just going to go back and check on it. And the next time we go live, it'll say, hey, this warning's been updated instead of a new warning was issued. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, on KPOE looking to the northeast near Colfax, there's a storm starting to hook there right now. The velocities aren't overly interesting, but it could really ramp up here in the next 15 minutes.
Thank you so much, Riley. Keeping an eye on all these storms down here, my goodness. Shoot. There's a lot of storms down here to continue to keep an eye on. We're talking about this one, all of these. And then this line right here looks like it's going to be pretty nasty as well, with just in terms of the winds moving into Winfield in the next little bit.
I did that to get the ice off the windshield.
I'm really concerned once again about this corridor of cells that's popping up out in front of the main line. They're going to be entering a very, very prominent air mass for tornado genesis, and we're already seeing what that entails. Like already, it's just going to continue to get more intense as the evening goes on. So that's what we're looking at now. Let's go back into these tornado warnings one by one and talk about them. Velocities on the Winchester storm, the Lincoln, Drew, and Deshay County, Arkansas storm looks a little bit less impressive now, but still, warning for Winchester, Arkansas, take shelter now. We continue to have a tornado warning in effect for Marion, Louisiana as well. Please take shelter if you're along Highway 33 near Marion. There is a tornado forming right now. It even could be down. This is one of the more impressive looking rotation signatures that we have, so we need to take it very seriously. Let's go ahead and take another look at our storm that our storm chasers are on as well. West Carroll and East Carroll parishes in Louisiana.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. We'll let you know.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Right now on State Highway 1, headed to this, we're going to be coming up the storm from the north. So we're going to have a bunch of equipment that we'll have good eyes on.
All right, so
A
that's
new
Brad
tornado
Arnold,
watch has been
giving us an
issued.
update on his plan of action here as he's keeping up with these storms. Brad Arnold's going to see a tornado today. It's going to come from this cell or the cell that's forming to his south as he's keeping up with them as they go into Mississippi. He's going to try to stay out in front of this line now. Corey Gerken continues to give us breathtaking footage of the storm that's coming together here. This is the one that they're both trying to keep up with. Brad and Corey are essentially on the same storm. Look at the motion at the base of this storm. This is definitely the kind of storm that would typically produce a tornado, so we've got to keep an eye on this one. Right now, that rotation's happening near the towns of Chickasaw and Terry. It's moving towards Kilburn and Milliken and Pilcher Point. Y'all need to take immediate shelter if you haven't already. On top of all of these severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning I want to take you to. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for the next 43 minutes.
A new tornado watch has been
portions of
issued.
Lincoln, Jackson, and Beanville parishes in Louisiana. You want to get indoors as this has a tornado possible tag on it, and it also has 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into places like the Chaudront area right now. Also, the Downsville Community Charter School. So yeah, we currently have 4 tornado warnings, 1 tornado watch, and essentially 4 tornado warnings, 1 severe thunderstorm warning, and essentially 12 tornado watches when you divide them up into all the different warning areas. But really just 2. One of them is going to take us all the way until 9 p.m. Central, so we're going to be focused on these severe aspects for quite some time. But outside of the severe, we are still watching a significant winter storm in Kansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, all the way over towards now West Virginia and Ohio. You guys are starting to get in on this. Here's what it looks like in Kansas City, Missouri as of 2 p.m. It's still snowing hard. This is from Harry, about 5 or 6 inches down there. Thank you so much for sending that in. Really do appreciate it. And here is one of the latest mesoscale discussions from the Storm Prediction Center. The increased tornado potential over the next hour or two, right here where our storm chasers are. And my goodness, look at those photographs. See all these big, curved, loopy photographs. We've got, lots of wind shear, okay, and other ingredients coming together that support tornado genesis. So very, very concerned about all of our folks right in this area. For those of you who are interested in the snow side of things, let's really quickly take a look at that. Heavy snow is now moving into Charleston, West Virginia, as we've been hooting and hollering about for a while now. We got an official update from the NWS in Charleston saying the conditions are deteriorating rapidly as snow moves into the region. If you don't absolutely have to be out on the roads, please try and stay off of them. There's a pretty intense scene currently on, what is this? Oh, this is a nice little time lapse here. Let me show you this. Once again, if you don't have to be out on the roads, don't be. Look at how quickly this happened as the snow started in Charleston, West Virginia. Similar sites that we see here, similar things are going to be happening in places like Chillicothe here soon, Jackson, Ohio, Dayton. If you haven't gotten any snow yet, it's coming. Columbus, it's coming. It's slow, but it's coming. Indianapolis, same thing for you guys. We've been hollering about how it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. It is. It's moving slow. And that, if you like snow, that's a good thing, because once it gets to you, it's going to take a long time for it to go away. It's still going to be moving slow, okay? It can take its time if you want it to pile up. Now, I know for those of you who don't want it to pile up, hey, it's not a very good thing. It's moving too slow. All right? So let's take a look over here at where Caleb Beecham is. Once again, he's near Springfield in a pretty heavy snow band. This is what it looks like out there right now. Roads are mostly covered. Same thing over here where Luke Hatton is. He's actually driven a little bit farther to the south. So what we're seeing here is some of the rain starting to move into the picture, and some of the melting treatment things are starting to work a little bit better. So this is also south of Indianapolis here. So yeah, lots more snow on the way. Still, basically what we've been talking about this whole time. Anywhere from 5 to 10 inches of snow for the hardest hit areas still seems to be on track. A little bit higher than that, especially around places like Kansas City and northeastern portions of Kansas. Here's another Yalameter submission from Stealth, just shy of 5 yalls, and it's still coming down in Lexington, Kentucky.
This is not
Thank
good.
you so much.
There's only
for sending that in.
25,000 pounds on this trailer.
So yeah, the snow situation continues to progress, and the ice situation is also starting to get a little bit more intense. Look at this, y'all. This was just sent to me from Elizabeth. This is tree damage from ice in El Dorado, Illinois. Large tree limbs are starting to come down now. This is where things are going to start getting serious in southern Illinois, southern Indiana, western Kentucky. This is what we've got going on. Holy smokes, look at this. This is Christian County, Kentucky.
Oh,
now that's an ice storm.
Ooh, that
Do
is.
these people still have power? Are we not seeing any major power outages still in Kentucky yet? Wow, we've just got about 10,000 people without power in Kentucky, yet we've got, similar sites to this, starting to pop up in certain places. So we'll see. Let's see here. So yeah, outside of, you know, the ice, which, you know, in small pockets, it's starting to pile up out there. We've got at least a half an inch in some parts of Kentucky and some parts of Illinois. Outside of that, our main focus right now is going to be these big, beefy hodographs down in the deep south, as we do have still, at this moment, 4 tornado warnings that we need to update you on. Here, Christy, before we go back to the tornado warnings, because there really hasn't been an update, we're about to get one in about a minute though. Christy's in Silver City, Mississippi. Wow. It says thank you for all that you do. We were hit by the Logan 2023 tornado. We diligently watch y'all now. Christy, thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. We're going to be giving you updates. I really hope that this storm is going to go to your north. But you know, you're in a little bit of a dangerous spot tonight. Not quite the same thing as what we were talking about a couple years ago, but still, thank you for being here and thank you for the support. We just got a new tornado warning. We got to go check it out. Brand new tornado warning for Union Parish, Louisiana. This is similar to what we were talking about earlier. It's just an update to the warning that was already in existence, but yeah, this is the rotation is now moving towards the upper National Wildlife Refuge area there east of Marion. So yeah, 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. Wow, one of them's real big. Let me show you this. So yeah, huge severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Natchitoches, Sabine, Red River, Wynn, Grant, Beanville, and Jackson Parish in Louisiana. This includes
62,000 people watching now.
Make sure you're taking shelter because we've got quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in to the Fort Jessup State Historic Site, as well as Northwest Louisiana Fish and Game Preserve, that area there. We do have a live camera, Hascams number 2. Huge shout out to Brett, Adair, and Hascams for these amazing views. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I'm on KPOE looking to the west near Brownville. There's a couple to the southwest of it. If it doesn't broaden out over the next couple of minutes, it's probably going to produce a tornado. There's also a weak B-word with that, so it could produce a tornado if it doesn't get torn apart by the QLC.
Thank you, Riley. Riley's watching the radar here, and he's noting something quite peculiar here near Brownville. This is what he's talking about, and I agree. This is definitely something we've got to keep our eye on. Y'all watch out in Sam Rayburn, Horton, Weeks Settlement, Brownville, Scrapping Valley, and Harrisburg. This part of the line here is really starting to rotate, and we've got to watch for a potential tornado trying to form. We also have to watch these storms down here near Jasper. They are trying to rotate a little bit. We'll see what happens. Can you just hear him? So it sounds like there's some hail near Greenville where Brad is. Somebody let Brad know that his mic's real quiet. That might be some audio dampening that's happening due to the heavy precipitation. But yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear him that well or not. But yeah, this is a severe storm that Brad's driving through right now, trying to get on the other side. He's getting ready to cross the Mississippi River to get out in front of the storm that's going by Oak Ridge right now. So we can see if it's producing a tornado whenever it gets on the Mississippi side in Issaquah County. Jeff Anderson, huge shout out to Jeff Anderson for the very generous $200 super chat. Says really appreciate your weather reports. Thank you. Jeff, thank you. Once again, huge shout out to you. Everybody say thank you to Jeff. If it wasn't for people like Jeff, we'd have to run daggone commercials. And we don't want to do that. So thank you, Jeff. Seriously. Let's go check in on some of our tornado warnings here. We've got 5 active tornado warnings. Let's go through them one by one. So the warning that Brad's on, it's going to be allowed to expire really soon. The storm has already left this polygon. I'm surprised it's still there. We'll see if they issue a new one. If they do, it'll look something about like this, and it'll include places like Chatham, Irwin, Marathon, Percy, maybe up towards Hollandale, Mississippi. Okay, the rotation is still there. In fact, it's quite impressive. I'm very surprised we don't have a new radar indicated warning yet. But this is around where our storm chasers are. You see Brad Arnold's up here, and he's going to come down in front of it. Okay, so he's going to be right there in front of the rotation as it comes towards him. So the heavy rain that we just saw is from this part of the storm right here. Very interesting stuff. Lots of rotation with that storm. We got to watch it very closely. All right, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning as well that we should focus or draw your attention to. This is going to go for the next hour for Arkansas, Chilcote, Lincoln, and Greene counties, and Bolivar.
I'll tell you, there's about 2 to 3 inches out here right now.
And quarter-sized hail.
Almost 3 inches.
Crossett, Hamburg, Portland, and Montrose. You guys are also in the path of similar stuff as this line comes towards you. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Ashley County, Arkansas. Yeah, I'm really kind of shocked. We have not seen a new tornado warning yet for Hollandale. I mean, this tornado warning right here is not, I mean, there's no use in it anymore. It's gone. We'll probably see that one. We'll just go ahead and assume that one's expired, but we need a new one. So Brad's real low. Okay, yeah, and thank you everybody for saying thanks to Jeff. Super huge shout out to you, man. Here's another update from Hunter Hurley. We've got an entire Ryan Hall Y'all bobblehead deep worth of snow in Bonner Springs, Kansas. Thank you, Hunter. For the update. The whole daggone it, where's our daggone tornado warning?
Bobblehead box.
Once again, y'all watch out in Hollandale. There's not a tornado down or anything. I don't want to overreact, but you know, we definitely seen radar indicated tornado warnings for less. So the good news is Brad Arnold's going to give us a view right into the undercarriage of this thing. He's going to be right under it here within the next couple of minutes. We'll also see the tornado warning from Marion expire here soon. So we've got a brief moment here where things might be calming down on the tornado spectrum. But here we go. Ashley County, Arkansas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
In Morehouse Parish, Louisiana. Now under a tornado warning. Dude, our overlay is so much faster than everything else now. Okay, so there it is. So this is for the warning to the west of the one that Brad's on, but still very well, you know, we definitely needed a new tornado warning for Ashley and Morehouse. This is going to include places like Humphreys, Meridian, Gullidge, Berlin, Wilmot, Arkansas, Parkdale. Y'all get ready. Take shelter, okay? This is a brand new tornado warning. You can see the rotation right here to the east of Marion. It's going to continue to have the ability to produce a tornado as it goes all the way up towards Wilmot. This is going to ride the border
a new
between
tornado watch has been issued.
Arkansas and Louisiana. It's moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. And yeah, this is radar confirmed rotation. But that's an interesting way to put that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, there we go. There it is. A new tornado warning was just issued for Brad Storm. This does include Hollandale. Thank you. Inverness, Indianola, Belzoni. All of you guys are under a tornado warning. This includes Washington and Sharkey counties. But it does not include Rolling Fork. It also does not include Silver City. So y'all are okay. This is to your north, although it does include Sharkey County and Humphreys counties. This is not taking the same path as the Rolling Fork tornado, okay? Still, though, you guys got to be watching out there in Hollandale, Arcola, and Inverness.
This is
Take
what I'm
shelter
looking
immediately.
at.
Now let's get an update from Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I'm on the southern circulation. There are, obviously, as you can see, there are two storms. I'm on the one that is over just near Chatham. Large rotating
I still
wall
gotta
with
sit
this
here
one,
2
nothing on the ground
hours.
that I can see, but this thing is spinning like a top. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Just think this thing is tornado pretty quick.
So I'm going to take a
All right,
nap.
so there
I'm
you
going to
go.
leave
You
this
heard it first.
rolling
Right
in the
here
meantime.
from Brad Arnold. This thing is spinning like a top. Here's a view of it from Brad as it approaches his location right now near Hollandale, Mississippi.
Because I don't care about the football right now. I don't want to get into it. Also.
Quick update on the ice situation as well. We've got a lot of reports coming in now that more trees are being coated with ice near Richardsville, Kentucky. Lots of ice out there. Power lines are starting to weigh down. Trees are starting to snap. Hopefully everybody's prepared, but it does look like we're about to see some of the impacts that we've been hooting and hollering about for quite some time. Let's go back to Brad's full camera as this storm is really coming together quite quickly. The rotation that we're looking at here is currently near Chatham.
I got
and
snow to
Ireland
worry
moving
about,
up towards
storms to
Hollandale.
worry
We need
about.
the whole town of Hollandale to take shelter now.
And I got to get a nap
This looks
in
like
now.
a tornado-producing storm if I've ever seen one. And it just crossed the Mississippi River. Sometimes, for one reason or another, that can actually assist with tornado genesis. So, we've seen it happen before right here on this channel.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a little nappy. Since when don't you care about football?
Yeah, lots of
Come on,
rotation
really?
there.
It's only the Eagles.
Getting ready to cross
We know
Highway
they're going to
1.
win. They're
Oh, it's
playing the
approached the Highway
Giants,
now,
really?
1,300 people now without power in McCracken County. The numbers going up in Kentucky there as the ice is starting to stick to more surfaces.
All right. Okay. 4, 5. That's my alarm. And now I get to take a nappy. I know, right? All right. So we got that. We got that. And we got that. Oh, we're forgetting about Ryan Hall.
The storm chasers, they're covering it now. is rapidly developing and continuing to worsen over time.
All right. Thank you so much, Caleb, for that update, and keep us updated as we go forward. Also, you guys just saw this morning here in Ashley and Morehouse, the Morehouse Parish, Ashley County, just got upgraded to an observed tornado warning. All right, so this is going to be a radar confirmed tornado now, moving into Ashley County, Arkansas. Take shelter now. This is not the one that Brad's on, but this is the one just to the west. Once again, a confirmed tornado is on the ground right now, moving into the Beekman area, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. It's going to be to Beekman, about 245, Berlin, around 255, Jones by 305. Mobile homes are going to be destroyed. You want to evacuate that mobile home, get to the nearest sturdy shelter with a basement or interior room, lowest floor, away from windows. And if you're driving, seek sturdy shelter immediately as well. You don't want to be in a car for this. South Ashley County, get ready, take shelter. This is a dangerous situation. Take shelter immediately. This is going to be impacting areas like Humphreys, Robinson, and Getty as well. Right in the middle of a daggone impressive radar hole. So it's hard to see exactly what's going on, but still, we can. There's a tornado on the ground right now, moving into Ashley County, Arkansas.
A new tornado warning.
Let's get an update on Brad's storm.
Oh no!
Which continues to look quite concerning as well. This is the one that's moving up into Hollandale right now. No tornado on the ground, but you can see that it's trying to produce one.
Almost forgot about that.
And then that update that we just got wasn't for a new tornado warning. It was just a slightly changed, attribute to our warning, our existing warning here. Once again, this is going to continue for the next 49 minutes for Washington, Sharkey, Sunflower, and Humphreys counties in Mississippi. Take shelter now.
Chat room. It's in the chat room, Patty. It's a live feed on YouTube.
Hey, Bochi, thank you so much for that. I see a lot of your all's reports from Owensboro. Actually, I didn't see a lot of them, but I saw a lot of them come in. And then we had that tornado warning. I got my attention kind of yeeted over to the warning there.
A new tornado warning has been issued. New tornado warning.
All right, so there's another update to an existing warning. It looks like they finally allowed that one to expire. So the East Carroll and West Carroll County or Parish warning in Louisiana has been allowed to expire. We now have three tornado warnings and one observed tornado warning ongoing right now. Elise says, I'm in Newburgh, just east of Evansville. We have been getting rain for a couple of hours. Ice is starting to accumulate on fences. Okay, so that's unfortunate. If you're in Evansville and Owensboro, if you're in this area right now and you're experiencing more rain than sleet, that means we have a freezing rain event ongoing right now. This might end up being the heaviest corridor of freezing rain today. Get ready for power outages. Get ready for a significant winter storm, as we've got several hours to go of exactly what you're experiencing right now.
Nap time.
Here at the Weather House.
A new tornado watch has been
raining?
issued. A new tornado watch has been issued.
Somebody step outside and see if it's raining. We actually might be experiencing freezing rain here as well. It's 25 degrees. Is that right? That might be a little bit off. But yeah, we've got freezing rain going on here at the Weather House too. So this part of the storm right now,
a new tornado watch has been issued,
is proven to be one of the more dangerous parts. So get ready in Lexington and Louisville. It's coming for you as well. Give me just a second, y'all. All right. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a couple tornado warnings that we've been keeping an eye on. We also have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. I want to go through all of these with you right now. Starting with this one down here in Lincoln, Beanville, and Jackson parishes in Louisiana. This is approaching Monroe with 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready on Interstate 20. It's going to be a rough one for the next 44 minutes. Additionally, we've got another big severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be allowed to expire probably sooner than 44 minutes from now, but still strong storms coming into the Greenville and Cleveland area. Get ready. Down here in Ashley County, Arkansas, we've got a tornado warning, but we also have a severe thunderstorm warning associated with the cells north of the tornado-producing cells. These are bringing about penny-sized hail and some gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour moving towards Montrose, Portland, Parkdale. Specifically, if you're near the Beach Creek Airport, get ready for some big-time rain getting ready to happen right now. It's a-coming. Let's see here. What else we got? Big severe thunderstorm warning also for Natchitoches and Winfield. Honestly, these storms down here look quite powerful. I would be concerned about power outages and some larger hail, maybe up to quarter-sized in places like Winfield and Natchitoches over the next 28 minutes. Get ready. This is also eventually going to be heading towards the Alexandria, Louisiana area before too long. Last but not least, with our severe thunderstorm warnings, Farmerville, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 13 minutes. That will be allowed to expire very soon. So, yeah, and once that's done, you're done. It's just going to get cold tonight. So get ready for the coldness.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second, just hit me up.
And then our most prominent warning right now is the observed tornado warning for Ashley County, Arkansas for the next 42 minutes. And then outside of that, we have our radar indicated tornado warning for Hollandale, Inverness, Indianola, and Moorhead and Mississippi. That's where storm chaser Brad Arnold is, who just chimed in. Let's talk to him. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know, you can tell stream very, very large wall cloud with this one. I've seen a couple of funnels, nothing that's obviously made it to the ground just yet, but it's rotating rapidly in the mid-levels. We're far away from radar, so it's tough to tell, how it is on the surface, but the mid-levels, it's spinning like a top, so definitely, I feel confident that this will produce. I'm just not sure when.
Okay. All right, thank you, Brad, giving us a live view of our tornado warned storm coming into Hollandale right now. Hopefully, we've got everybody in Hollandale in their safe spots. Once again, no signs of a tornado touching down at this moment. However, it could happen very quickly, and the rotating part of the storm is going to go right over town, it seems. So get ready. Oh, here's an interesting Yalameter submission from Independence, Missouri. This is probably one of the highest ones we've seen so far, right, guys? About 10 or 11 inches there, and it's still coming down very, very hard. Here's another one. This one is from Kanawha, West Virginia, or Canova. It's still coming down there. My son loves to watch your weather lives and the Y'allbot feed. He's obsessed with weather. This is in Canova, West Virginia. Keep being obsessed with weather, man. You're going to be an awesome meteorologist one day. And thank you for sending that in. Yeah, the ice is still coming down. So far, on the power outage front, it's still not crazy. We've got about 10,000 people without power right now in Louisiana just from the severe weather. In Missouri, we're getting close to about 30,000 people without power, which isn't good, but still a lot better than what I was expecting at this hour. In Illinois, we're up to about 10,000 people without power, and in Kentucky, about the same, about 10,000 people without power. Those numbers are increasing, but as the ice continues to pile up, it's just going to get more and more likely that number is going to go way up. Yeah, whenever I say people, there's technically about 10,000 households without power. So, based off of averages, that's more like 20 or 30,000 people, I guess.
A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado watch has been issued.
Hey, Alexa S., thanks for becoming a moderate risk member. Lacrosmia, I hope I'm saying that right. The frozen rain is increasing in Harrisburg, Illinois. How bad's it going to get? I would appreciate any updates. It's going to continue to happen basically at the same rate as it is right now for the next few hours, and then it's just going to get better. All right. The problem is if anything's wet tonight, even when it stops, like if you get a big burst of rain and then the precipitation stops, things are going to get really cold tonight into the morning, and we're probably going to see a freezing of any leftover moisture. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's going to continue to rain and freeze at the rate that it is right now. It'll slow down in a
new tornado watch has been issued.
You'll get another burst of snow and cold tomorrow. Yeah, here's an update on the tornado watch. A few people asked for this in chat. A few tornadoes likely. This goes until 9 p.m. Ping pong sized hail, scattered wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour likely. We still have 1 observed tornado warning, 1 radar indicated tornado warning, and 5 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. Wild Canadian says, I just watched a tree snap in half in Harrisburg, Illinois. It looks like that's one of the harder hit areas right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning. All right, so that was actually a new tornado warning that was just issued. Let's go investigate. So this one is going to be for Bastrop and Oak Grove. Once again, Oak Grove, we were talking about you earlier. Now we're talking about you again. We need you to get back into your safe spot as a new tornado warning for Morehouse and West Carroll parishes in Louisiana has just been issued. This is radar indicated, and we indicate from radar that there's some rotation right here about to move into Bastrop right now. Also, get ready in Mirouge, Bonita, and Oak Grove, as we were talking about, for a potential tornado. What happened to Y'allbot? It's under construction. We've worked really hard on making Y'allbot really good for its own channel. I hope a lot of you guys have been paying attention and taking advantage of that. There was thousands of you guys watching last night on the Y'allbot channel. But in doing so, we've made it a little bit less useful for my stream. So we've got to do some upgrades and stuff to Y'allbot to get it to be less annoying, I guess, for our live streams. To give it more context, like right now it just doesn't know enough about what's going on. Yeah, we got all kinds of cool stuff coming for spring. A lot of times what we like to do is use these winter streams as tests, right, to get ready for the big tornado days. But man, so far this year, we like every day, even if it's a snow day, it's also a tornado day. So we're full on production on all of our new stuff that we're adding. That's why there's bugs every once in a while. Let's zoom in on Brad Arnold's feed here. Still got an incredible view of the storm coming into Hollandale, Mississippi. Here's a Yalameter submission from Casually Unfiltered Forever from Tollsboro, Kentucky, near Lewis County. Thanks for sending that in. We've been streaming now for 5 hours. It's currently 3:56 on the East Coast, 2:56 Central. Once again, we're going to be here all day tracking these tornado warnings, tracking the severe weather, tracking the snow, the ice. We're still at the beginning stages of this thing. This is going to go all day tomorrow, even on the East Coast. Winter storms last a long time. Getting reports that there's over a half-inch of ice in Marion, Illinois. And they are really close to having major ice problems if they get just a little bit more. Trees are snapping. I honestly, given everything that we've seen so far, I'm very surprised that we haven't had more problems with the ice yet. Look at this. Wow, this is in Berea, Kentucky. This is close to me. Lots of ice hanging off of those power lines. It's getting icy out there. This is the part of the storm that's the most dangerous. So we started off with heavy snow for everybody. Now we're getting a thick layer of ice caked on top of that. And this is what we were concerned about. Keep those reports coming in, y'all. You're doing a lot to help me out here. I really do appreciate it. Let's go back and talk about our tornadoes. Observed tornado warning continues for Ashley County, Arkansas. Stay in your safe spots for 32 minutes. The tornado's on the ground as of 10 minutes ago. And it could still be on the ground as it goes towards Highway 425. This will eventually impact areas like Wilmot. Tornado warning continues for Hollandale, Inverness, Moorhead, and Indianola. in Mississippi for the next 31 minutes. This is the one that Brad is on. So we've got a live view of this. Additionally, we have our newest tornado warning for Bastrop and Oak Grove. That's going to go on for the next hour. Radar indicated rotation is going over Bastrop now. Take shelter immediately. Now, you just saw a bunch of new animations come over your screen for severe thunderstorm warnings. One of those is going to be for this one. Tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for Lake Village and Eudora in Arkansas. That's Washington County, Mississippi, and Chico County, Arkansas, or Chickett County. It's been about 13 minutes since we've checked in on this one. The storms have passed Fountain Hill, Hamburg, and Crossett now. You guys are in the clear. Marion, Louisiana, and Farmerville, Louisiana. You guys are also in the clear. So yeah, that's essentially what's going on there. We'll tour our warnings and wait for updates to come in. If you're in Morehouse or West Carroll parishes in Louisiana, please take shelter immediately. But so far, so good. We've yet to have any visual confirmation on a tornado yet. So hopefully that trend continues. Oh boy, here's an update from Allison Dossett in Frankfort, Kentucky. She says, trees are snapping left and right in my front yard in West Frankfort, Illinois. That's it. Okay, Frankfort, Illinois. This is north of Marion. A branch is resting on a power line and we're waiting on it to snap. Fisherman's Corner, I'm just now seeing the Big 50 gifted again. Thank you for that. Lots of ice. Hey, look at these guys. A pretty good snowman. It's missing a face. It's missing arms. It's missing a scarf. It's missing a button nose. It's missing a hat. It's missing eyes. It's missing a mouth. It's missing a nose. Otherwise, great. Thank you, Money. Thanks for sending that in. Oh boy. All right, we've also, in one of our tornado warnings down here in Louisiana, thanks to the Louisiana Department of Transportation, we've got a live view of a Waffle House getting ready to get hit by a strong storm near Forsyth Bypass. Right now, it looks like that Waffle House might be open, so that's a good sign. But you can see this thing is, there's some major winds getting ready to come in. Live Waffle House camera. If you're just now tuning in, we are doing winter storm coverage, but we also have a corridor of heightened tornado potential that exists across portions of Arkansas and into the Mississippi Delta region. That's what we're kind of honed in on right now. We've got a line of embedded supercells moving into the Marion, Louisiana area, and then also eventually over towards Mississippi. There's still a supercell ahead of the line near Estill, Mississippi. That's looking like it might be a little bit of a tornado producer in the future. So we're watching all of these storms very closely.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Trucking, thank you for that.
New tornado warning issued. A new tornado watch has been issued.
An update to our existing warning. Yep. So the warning down there in Morehouse Parish, Louisiana, just got a little bit smaller. That's why you just heard that update. It now no longer includes the areas south and east of Crossett. It's very small now. Okay, so that warning is going to be allowed to expire very soon in West Carroll, Louisiana. We also now no longer have an observed tornado warning. This storm did produce a tornado near Marion, Louisiana.
A new tornado
earlier.
watch has
It is
been
now
issued.
no longer doing that.
Tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, so if you are just now tuning in here, we're watching the tornado
A new
side,
tornado
but we're also
warning has been issued.
continuing to watch the snow and ice side. So keep those reports coming in. I believe that's also going to be an update. Nope, that's actually a new warning. Let me refresh. So a new tornado warning was just issued. Let's go zoom into it here. This is for Arkansas City, Boulevard, Deshay, Chico County in Arkansas. Take shelter immediately. We've got a pretty decent area of rotation just past Dermont here, moving up towards Arkansas City. This is also going to be moving up towards Belula and Benoit, right along the Mississippi River there. We've got a really interesting view of one of these storms from HazCam number 2, which... where is that? Okay, so that's down there near Natchitoches. I see. It's in Natchitoches. Gotcha. So this camera view here is giving us a view of the storms that just blew through, or are just about to go through, Provençal, Natchez, and Montgomery in Louisiana, I believe. Yeah. HazCam's number 23 should have a decent view on the supercell out in front of that near Georgetown. I don't know if we've seen that one yet or not, but these HazCams are really awesome. HazCams.com if you guys want to check them out on the site. All right, give me just a second. Got to re-up. All right, we've been standing now for about 4 hours, so we're going to go into sit-down mode for just a couple minutes. If the weather intensity score gets back over 200, we're standing back up. And you guys got to remind me of that. Hey, here's a nice photo from Jeanette Murray. The snow has stopped for now in Sandy Ridge, North Carolina. David Murray is shown here with the Yolometer in our front yard. We weren't expecting any snow, so this is a treat. Yeah, so that front flank of heavy snow that caused the snow here did extend down to the south and east a little bit farther than originally expected. So thank you for sending that in. And here's Hazcam 23. Yeah, it's got a good view of that supercell. Man, these things are on tall towers. Perfect. You see everything from up there. Horizon Tales says, thanks for your off-season coverage. Oh, there is no off-season. Some of our biggest tornadoes that we've ever covered happened in December in, odd times. Then you got, honestly, our most off-season time is summer, I would say. June, July. But even then, there's random tornadoes in Texas and derechos and all that stuff. So, all right, there is a new tornado warning. Let's go check it out.
Hey Ryan, this is Brad. When you get a second, hit me up.
First of all, let's get up with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, so I'm going to bail on these northern storms. Just looking at them visually, I think that they're elevated. I think that they've outrun the instability. So I'm actually looking, it's going to be a little bit of a gamble, but the little storm that's down there near Yazoo City is the one that I'm actually going to go target now. I think that these are elevated. So I'm going to leave these and head down to the south. I should be there in about 15 minutes.
All right, so Brad Arnold, who is currently chasing this storm up here, he's going to abandon it and go down towards the Yazoo City storm, as it is a little bit more isolated here. It's getting ready to cross over Highway 49 south of Silver City, and it might be able to produce a tornado on its approach to places like Lexington and Eden. Y'all get ready. The latest tornado warning, once again, is going to be this one over here near Arkansas City. We also have a tornado warning that's going to continue for 15 minutes for Morehouse and West Carroll parishes in Louisiana. Get ready in Oak Grove again. It's time to get back in your safe spots if you left them earlier. And then the tornado warning that Brad is abandoning does continue for Inverness and Moorhead for the next 18 minutes. Stay in your safe spots until it's over. The newest severe thunderstorm warning is for a large storm up here near Helena, West Helena, moving up towards Senatobia, right along the Mississippi River near Tunica. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also have our Hazcam number 23, the storm that it's pointing towards. It's now under a severe thunderstorm warning for small hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. How about you up here in Eudora and Lake Village, especially right there around the Southeast Rehabilitation Hospital? 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail are moving in right now. Let's go on over towards Lincoln and Jackson parishes in Louisiana. We've got a strong storm moving into Monroe, capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. Take shelter. So yeah, lots of storms, lots of warnings. In fact, 7 severe thunderstorm warnings currently.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And 4 tornado warnings, leading us to a weather intensity score of 179.35, which is very high. This is an extreme storm, as we have a little bit of a severe weather outbreak happening at the same time as an ice storm and a blizzard and a snowstorm.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Millions of people across the nation. This is it's a crazy storm to be the first one of 2025, I'll tell you that much. Here's a view from Woodsfield, Ohio. Maria is waiting on more snow up there. Here's the radar. Heavy snow right now is moving up towards Chillicothe, Jackson, Ohio, Hillsboro. You guys are getting in on it as well. Dayton, it should be snowing in Dayton by now. Looks like some heavy snow coming down around portions of Dayton. Some of the really heavy precipitation that we've been hearing about back here towards Evansville is now moving towards Louisville, so get ready for the freezing rain and some of the ice in Louisville.
A new tornado
Here's
warning
Marion,
has
by the
been
way.
issued.
Marion, Illinois. This is where we've been hearing about some of our worst freezing rain reports. So if you're from Carbondale, Marion, Harrisburg, or any of these areas, please just keep us updated. This area right here is getting slammed by ice right now. And we expect that whatever happens here will also happen a little bit farther to the east. So we want to give a heads up to our guys in Louisville, maybe closer to Tell City, Lexington, because whatever happens for you guys, a similar thing will happen for them. All right, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. We need to check it out. This is for Duncan, Alligator, Shelby, Cleveland, and Boyle in Mississippi. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Also, we got a new animation for a tornado warning, but don't worry, there's not a new tornado warning. We just had an update to this one over here. This one's going to be allowed to expire in 14 minutes, okay? So stay in your safe spot if you're in McGinty, but this is going to be allowed to expire quite soon. Same thing for this storm over here near Inverness. It's a strong storm. It's continuing to cause problems. We want you to stay in your safe spot, but there's no new tornado warnings at this moment. Everything we've pretty much already covered, and we'll keep you updated. The Waffle House is getting hit. Down there in Louisiana on US 165, right before the Forsyth bypass. Here's a video from Hunter out there in Kansas. Intense blizzard conditions are continuing right now through the KC Metro. This is K7MB into Kansas City. Y'all, do we have anybody watching in Kansas City? It looks pretty intense over there, and it's going to continue to be that way. Okay? It's going to continue to be that way as this is going to be, wow, this is going to be a quite stationary band of blizzard conditions continuing to happen over here between Topeka and Kansas City. Over a foot of snow still on the table for our friends over here. Here's an image from Paducah, Kentucky, from Rapid Penguins. Look at this. Lots of ice accumulating on these trees, bringing down tree branches and tree limbs. This is going to cause the power outage numbers to go up. Here we go. Already up to 15,000 households now without power in Kentucky. A lot of that's coming from Crittenden County, Kentucky, Lyon County. So right over here, this is where we're seeing the heaviest ice right now. I expect this to expand into McLean County, Ohio County, Breckinridge County, and Hardin County. More power outages over here. Additionally, some big-time power outages being tracked in southern Illinois thanks to that ice as well. here's a photo from Brittany in Evansville, Indiana on the north side. So yeah, lots of icing happening out here, and it looks to me like some of the worst of it is happening right in here. And just know that it's not done. We've still got a long ways to go before we're finished with this. Another view of the Harrisburg, Illinois Park. Yeah, this is like right on the verge of being really bad. If they get much more ice than that, that's going to cause some long-lasting problems right there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning. All right, so that animation there is just letting us know that the tornado warning in Ashley County, Arkansas, has actually been allowed to expire. Once again, next time we're live, it'll say that. We've made the overlay much better, much more reactive, and gives us more information. But we needed this live test here to fix some of the little bugs. More views of the ice. A full-on ice storm is happening now near Carbondale, Illinois, with freezing rain still falling. Not a good sign, y'all. This early? Let's see here. Bobby says, Ryan, new subscriber here. Thanks for what you do. It looks like the ice and rain is going to shift hard east before hitting Cincinnati later tonight. So here's what's happening in Cincinnati. Let me take you to the radar full here. So we just had a decent band of snow go through Cincinnati. You should have a little bit of snow on the ground. It's slowing down a little bit, but what's happening is this very large area of precipitation. This is some of the heaviest precipitation in the whole storm. This is moving up towards Cincinnati. Now, it might come in the form of sleet. Some of the warm air is making it a little bit farther north than what we had originally thought it might. However, there's also a chance that this rain-snow line doesn't increase to the north anymore, and it just falls to snow. So Cincinnati, you're less than halfway through the storm. This whole batch of precipitation is going to come through and likely either be snow or sleet. But like we really won't know until it gets there. We're not really forecasting anymore. We're nowcasting at this point. But once this moves through, there is a little break here. It looks like there's some dry air that's kind of gotten wedged in between here. There's a chance that this fills in. But all of this also still has to come through Cincinnati tomorrow morning. So, yeah, just get ready for that. It's not over in Cincinnati. In fact, once again, we're less than halfway through. Here's another view of the ice from Wax, Kentucky. That's a good, at least third of an inch, I would say, of ice. Once you get over a half inch, it's going to start causing some problems. we got a new severe thunderstorm warning I want to go check in on. This is for Hollandale. Okay, so this tornado warning that we had for Hollandale earlier has been allowed to expire, but now we've got a big storm coming in with 60 mile per hour winds. Get ready. This is going to last for the next 50 minutes or so. Additionally, Morehouse and West Carroll parishes, that new tornado warning is once again just an update to the existing one. It's just been shaved down a little bit to include, it no longer includes Bastrop. Okay, so Bastrop, you're in the clear. All right, we got the official word from Brady here that we have changed over to ice in Lexington. No longer snowing in Lexington, Kentucky. We've got freezing rain. Waffle House down there still holding on. Strong winds ripping through though. Near Forsyth. Kenny is saying that this is the heaviest 2 to 4 inches of snow and sleet he's ever tried to move. Yeah, this is heavy wet stuff, and that's why I'm very surprised we're not seeing the power outage problems yet, which, you know, obviously it's a good thing, but with as much snow and ice as we're seeing out there, you would expect to see higher numbers than this. So good. Still though, about 30,000 people without power right now in Missouri, right before the Arctic chill sets in. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I just dropped a video in stream text. We do already have a confirmed tornado from earlier from NWS Little Rock. That video's there if you want to watch it.
All right. Thank you, Riley. Wow, this was a fast mover. Here's a video from earlier today near Garrett Bridge in Lincoln County. Near Avery, the tornado occurred around 2:05 Central. The video is courtesy of Blake Morgan. I'm going to retweet this. So we have had a couple tornadoes today, and it looks like this one might have actually been a pretty strong one. Thankfully, no major damage reports just yet. Leslie Owens, thank you so much for becoming a member. Also, some updates on some road closures. All highways in northeast Kansas, including Interstate 70 from the Missouri state line west to Ellsworth County, are closed. I repeat, all highways in northeast Kansas, including I-70, are closed. All highways closed in northeastern Kansas. Low visibility, impassable conditions, and extreme winter weather has caused highways to close in northeastern Kansas. This includes I-70. Rhea, thanks for being a member. And I'm getting reports now that here at the Weather House we are experiencing freezing rain now. So it's nice to get these reports because the radar tells us half the story, right? And we've got to put the other half together. It seems like the actual line for freezing rain is right in here. Everybody north of this is experiencing either sleet or snow for the most part. This is our actual freezing rain line. So we've got freezing rain happening here at the weather house. And it's cold. It's cold out there. So yeah, we're going to quickly see the rain kind of accumulate and ice here. Another thing to mention is, like, we've got really heavy precipitation over here between Evansville and Louisville. This is bad, right? You don't like the convective freezing rain showers. Those can definitely lead to high ice totals. But sometimes when the rain falls quite heavily, that actually doesn't allow for the accretion of ice as easily as if it were a mist or a lighter rain. So even over here where the precipitation is a little bit lighter, we might be experiencing some significant icing from Lexington down through the Mountain Parkway here. So get ready for that. If we lose power here at the weather house, we should be good. We've got backup batteries on backup batteries. We've got a big, nice generator with a full tank of propane with an automatic switchover. Like we should be good. We'll be able to stay live. By the way, we're down to one tornado warning. That's going to be the one for West Carroll and Morehouse parishes in Louisiana. It looks like we're a little bit on the downtrend, I guess you could say, with our tornado warnings for right now, but that might not continue. Remember, we're under a tornado watch until 9 p.m., so we're going to be having tornado watches and stuff, or tornado warnings throughout the evening. And we will continue to relay those to you. Yeah, Song says, can you give Grandma Shirley Hedges a shout out? She's been watching you for 2 hours now. Yeah, Grandma, if you're still watching, I'm sorry I missed that earlier. Shout out to you. Thora has a good reminder here. Please bring in those pets. Yeah, bring your pets inside if you can. Oh yeah, you can see that the ice is really starting to accumulate here in Carbondale, Illinois. It's still raining and the temperature has been holding at 30 degrees most of the day. You can see the sag in this wire here. Obviously, this wire doesn't have as much support as your traditional power line. However, this is a good illustration of what's going to happen with those power lines if much more ice is allowed to accumulate on them. Yeah, we'll check in on our severe thunderstorm warnings here momentarily. I'm still going through and seeing what else we've got going on. And yeah, that is a new severe thunderstorm warning that you just saw come through. So let's go ahead.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Check that out. So this is quite north, actually. This is just south of Memphis. Severe thunderstorm warning for Hernando, Senatobia.
A new tornado warning has been
places
issued.
like Sledge in northern Mississippi, Tate, DeSoto, Pinole, Tunica, Quitman, and Marshall counties in Mississippi. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour gusts and a penny-sized hail.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Our tornado warning just got a little bit of an update. It's still going to continue for 26 minutes, but the reason we got that new alert is because they did shave off a little bit of the backside of it. So now in Marouge, I think that's how you say that, you guys are in the clear. You're no longer under a tornado warning, but you still are in Oak Grove, Louisiana. Take shelter if you haven't already. Here's a view of the ice on Fern's truck there in Newburgh, Indiana. By the way, lots more on the way. Maddie, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Austin's got a good question. He says, is there any chance the temperatures in northeast Tennessee and western North Carolina don't get as warm tonight, leading to more snow or ice? Is the warm-up certain? Yeah, the warm-up is certain for those areas. And unfortunately, if you're looking forward to snow because you got a little teased earlier today with more snow in the beginning, I don't expect to see the same thing to be as much of a possibility going forward. So let's go ahead and look at the future radar, shall we? Here's what the radar could look like in about an hour. Actually, yeah, in about an hour. Snow is still going to be falling here, likely in Cincinnati. It's heavy snow still back here from Kansas City up towards, western portions of Missouri. But this right here, this warm part of the storm is going to be very prominent. So what happened earlier, I can't go back far enough to show you. Actually, I might be able to. Yeah, so what happened earlier in eastern Tennessee and North Carolina was there was a lot of cold air just sitting here, right? And the moisture made it to you early enough to fall as snow. But the thing that was pushing that moisture along was an area of warm air that was racing up like this. So now that the snow has stopped for you guys, it's not coming back. It is very likely going to remain warm for the duration of the storm system. And by the time more precipitation gets to you, it'll be all rain. In fact, there might even be some thunder for you guys in Tennessee and North Carolina tonight. About midnight, 1 a.m. or so. There is a very small chance that you get some snow on the backside, but it's not going to be anything crazy. Once again, there's a small chance that even some places in Mississippi and Alabama get a couple of flurries on the backside of this thing as well. The next places that are going to be looking forward to getting some really heavy snow look to be northern portions of West Virginia, extreme southwestern Pennsylvania, and then Maryland. The Washington, D.C. area is going to be seeing a lot of snow tomorrow morning around 7 a.m. All right, that's a tornado warning. We got to go check it out. Wow, this is way up here in northern portions of Mississippi. This is for DeSoto, Tate, and Tunica counties in Mississippi. A decent area of rotation was spotted down here between Little Texas and Savage, moving up towards Cottonville. Take shelter if you're in Kelly's Crossings or Hernando, Mississippi. This is just south of Memphis. So a tornado warning was just issued south of Memphis for Tate, DeSoto, and Tunica counties in Mississippi. Yeah, the rotation on it isn't that impressive, but I see why they issued it. Radar showing a little rotation near Little, Texas, or about 16 miles west of Senatobia. The storm's moving fast to the northeast at 45 miles per hour. Let's go check in on some of these severe thunderstorm warnings. We got a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for Washington County, Mississippi for the next 20 minutes. Look out for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Also, one of our newest warnings just came out not too long ago for Vernon Parish in Louisiana. Leesville's getting in on some really strong winds right now, likely penny-sized hail, and potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't know if we've got any. There's a Hazcam on this one, number 18. That might have a decent view of that. Yeah, that looks like a pretty strong storm coming into the Leesville area. Consider getting indoors. And then there's a severe thunderstorm warning that encompasses the entire storm that the tornado warning is associated with, also for 60-mile-per-hour winds for places like Senatobia. Get ready for that. All right, so I'm just going to put this on tour. We're going to come back around so that the radar will just jump around to all the latest warnings. Here's a Hazcam in Mabin, Mississippi, with a really interesting look. Man, these things are so high up. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, just an update about an incident that occurred with a chaser. A few people have messaged me, and I've seen a few people in chat asking about what happened to Ryan Scholl. He's okay. He just had a vehicle issue. Brandon's on his way to help him right now, but he did get help, and everything's going to be good with that.
All right, thank you. Speaking of Brandon Kopic, storm chaser Brandon Kopic,
a new tornado warning.
We're going to pull his stream up.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Go ahead and what the heck? I was trying to talk to my radar software here. I was like, go ahead and zoom in on that latest tornado warning. That's something I need to build into it. But we did just get a new tornado warning that includes Lake Providence again. So, yeah, take shelter now if you're in Lake Providence. I want to take a look at this, the velocity here. There's a broad area of rotation. It's not that great, but I think what's happening is the National Weather Service is being precautious. There's a history of tornadoes happening in this environment now. So, you know, there's a chance that this is going to happen again. So we've got this rotation right here. It's moving this way. Take shelter if you're in Oak Grove Forest, Lake Providence, Mayersville, all the way up towards Kilburn. This is for places like Issaquena and Washington counties in Mississippi. Take shelter now, please. Wow, the the rotation on this storm over here in Greenwood is actually more impressive. And we can't see a lot, but we do have a tower cam here from Hazcams showing us that. And here's a live look at the insanity that's going on right now around St. Joseph, Missouri, through Brandon Kopic's live stream. And I believe that we might get to witness the Ryan Scholl rescue mission here. So yeah, we do have a tornado warning. I'm going to put that back on tour. We're going to go back to multi-view here. Paul Parker, thank you so much for becoming a member. Yeah, I literally was like, yeah, go ahead and pull up that warning. But now that I've done that, I think it wouldn't be very hard to build that in to the thing. I'm just going to not
A
even
new
use my mouse
tornado
and keyboard.
watch
I'm
has
just
been
gonna
issued.
Talk to the radar.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yep, the tornado sniffer himself.
A new
Brad Arnold,
tornado
is
watch
still
has
out
been
there. He's in
issued.
Chula, Mississippi.
Tornado watch has been issued.
Here's a yaw meter that was just sent to us from St. Joseph, Missouri. This is around the same area where Brandon Kopic is right now, as we are going to get a live view of the rescue mission here, it seems. Once again, if you don't need to be out on the roads, don't go out. Even if you think that it's over. Like, I think what's happening here is the snow is slowing down in some of these places. So it's like, all right, I'm going to go outside. I'm going to go down to the store, get my milk and bread I forgot. And then what you don't realize is that the roads are still bad. It's getting colder in places like Kansas City. And then in some places, it's actually raining or sleeting or freezing raining on top of the snow, and that's just making the situation even more dangerous. So yeah, this is a live look right now at St. Joseph, Missouri.
A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado watch has been issued.
Tornado watches still. The same thing happens with the watches. Whenever they update those or remove counties, I'm getting a new animation on them. So
A new tornado watch has been.
You know how it goes.
A
We'll
new
fix
tornado watch has been issued.
All right, I'm going to go preview. We're going to change the top. We're going to go take a look at the snow again. So Brandon and all these guys are back here around St. Joseph. Once again, the snow is going to continue to be really heavy here. All of the highways in northeast Kansas are closed, including
A new
the
tornado
I-70.
warning has been issued.
I expect that similar things could happen over here in Missouri. I-35, 29. This area is just getting hammered by snow right now. I'm being told that the vehicle that's being assisted by Brandon here is not even Ryan Scholl. That's somebody else. Let's see if they get him out. They're trying. There we go. We got it. Okay, this
has been issued.
This tornado warning that was just issued, that might be an update to an existing warning. Let's go check out the tornado situation. Way to go, Brandon, for pulling them out. It worked out. But let's go back to the tornadoes real quick to check on this. So yeah, we don't have a new tornado warning. Essentially, there was just a slight change to this existing one. Forest and Pioneer, you guys are now in the clear. Lake Providence, Mayersville, and up there towards Hollandale, you are still under a tornado warning. So please stay in your safe spots, okay? Other than that, there's no major changes to any of the warnings just yet. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, just an update on the roads in Kansas. So we talked about how they were closed a little bit ago, and looking at traffic cameras, there actually is still some people driving on a lot of these closed roads. It's closed to people such as rescue personnel like tow trucks as well. So if you get stuck out there, you are going to be in your car until the roads open back up and you get plowed out. We see this happen time and time again with winter storms where people go out on closed roads and then there's a no tow alert, and then they're stuck there for days sometimes, and this is how people end up getting hurt and dying in winter storms. So you guys really need to take this no travel advisory seriously and do not travel.
Absolutely, Riley. And Brandon Kopic can't just pull everybody out of the ditch. He's going to be able to stop at 3 or 4 different vehicles along the way, and you know what I'm saying. So you definitely stay off the roads. And here's the thing: I can't believe, obviously, I'm hoping that the people who are on the road, it's because it's an emergency or they literally have to be, because there's no way anybody is going to tell me that they were surprised by this. There's a good 10 million people or so that we reached on our YouTube channel alone leading up to this event. And I know that national media and your local news and everybody else has also been all over this thing. So, if you don't if you don't have to be out on the roads, just don't. 15 inches in Manhattan, Kansas. More coming. More is on the way. Hey, check this out. There's a severe thunderstorm warning south and east of Houston. Shoot. I'll be honest with you, I did not see that one coming. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning, though, for some of the same areas that we were talking about the other day with our big tornado warning that we had down here. Let me look at this, because there's actually a slight concerning looking feature on this. Does this have a tornado possible tag on it? I don't know. I don't think it does. But it maybe should. Once again, don't be too worried down here in Alvin and Santa Fe. Don't run for shelter or anything, but definitely keep your eyes and ears open for upgrades to this warning, as there is a tiny bit of rotation coming in here, strong winds and penny-sized hail. Get ready over there in Galveston County, Texas, and Brazoria County, Texas. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, an update on Brad Storm via KDGX. As of the last update, it looks really interesting. I do believe it's a little bit of contamination, but this storm has really been getting its act together nonetheless, so it's something to keep an eye on over the next half hour.
All right, thank you, Riley. Brad is on the Greenwood storm, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, all these guys are over here. Or no, he's not. He's down here on this storm. So he's down here near Chula. That's also where Jordan Hall is. This storm is going to continue to go up towards Interstate 55.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And yeah, it does look quite interesting on velocity. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that.
A new tornado watch
Any
has been
snow
issued.
coming to Alabama, very, very small amounts possible a little bit later. Or I should say early tomorrow. So yeah. Nothing to worry about at all. Yeah, all highways in northeast Kansas are closed. A lot of people are asking about that.
A new tornado
That
watch
includes
has been
Interstate
issued.
70. Oh man, you can tell the ice is just crazy over here in Owensboro. Brittany says, I'm trying to measure ice in Owensboro, Kentucky. It's been raining for several hours now. You can see the small pine trees starting to lean from the ice. Hopefully that calms down for you soon. Unfortunately, it looks like, this is going to be a problem for us for a little while. Here's our massive mixed precipitation zone stretching across Kentucky, Illinois, and Indiana. Currently here at the Weather House, last I heard, it is raining a little bit, and the temperature is 26 degrees. So we definitely got freezing rain happening over here. Freezing rain is currently happening in Evansville, Owensboro. It's moving into Louisville at a greater clip. So y'all get ready for that. We also have some heavier snow coming together here around Bloomington, Illinois. Some heavier snow moving into Bloomington, Indiana as well. It should be snowing decently in Indianapolis at this point. The first flakes of the day are moving into Parkersburg, over here towards Craigsville as well. Columbus, Ohio. You guys should start seeing your first flakes soon, if you haven't already. And then the incredible views from Brandon, as you can see here, are coming from the heaviest snow right now in the whole system is on the backside of that low pressure center right around Kansas City. And that's where Brandon is right now. Out in front of him, near Springfield, Illinois, we've got Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham out there in Hall Force 1 near Sherman. Also showing us some of the treacherous road conditions. The road's definitely covered there. It's snowing heavily, and it's going to continue to snow heavily for an extended period of time. But definitely you can tell a big difference between that and this, which is our blizzard, our ongoing blizzard here in St. Joseph, Missouri. All right, the severe thunderstorm warning down there in south and east of Houston has been allowed to expire. Yeah, Matthew, I did. No snow in Columbus just yet. We got too much dry air. Okay, well, it's coming. Yeah, there's probably still mostly Virga right here. It is snowing in Cincinnati and down in here, so if that precipitation makes it to you, you'll get some snow as well, or it will start then. At some point tonight, it's going to start. I mean, look how high north the precipitation shield reaches over here. This is going directly, basically, east. Lots of snow and ice out there, y'all. And Brad Arnold's got a great view of his cell coming into the Lexington, Mississippi area. Matt's weather says, Ryan, thanks for everything that you do. And another question, what kind of color palette do you use for the snow on your live stream 24/7? So that color palette is just something that I made up on the spot as we were coding the software. I will release it. I just haven't thought about it yet. At some point, that'll be the same color palette that I use everywhere. I'm still working on developing our radar software here. But one day, soon, you'll be able to download an app and click one button, and all of your color palettes, your map, your warnings, everything will look exactly the way it looks on my screen, if that's the way you like it. You can change it, but we're working really hard to make that happen for you. So two totally different views here. First of all, we got Brad Arnold chasing our severe weather there. Storm chaser Brad Arnold trying to sniff out a tornado, and then just a few hundred miles off to the north and west, a blizzard in St. Joseph, Missouri, from the vantage point of Brandon. Taylor says he's getting a lot of thunder snow in Bowling Green, Kentucky right now. Phoenix says that in South Indianapolis, the snow is falling pretty heavily, but the main roads are drivable. Thank you for that update. Here is some ice in the Hartford, Kentucky area. So it's getting very icy. Thank you for that.
Hey Ryan, you got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead, Luke.
Alright, so I am on I-74 heading east towards Cincinnati right now, and the interstate is terrible to drive on. I would not recommend anybody travel on I-74, especially south and east of Indianapolis.
Okay, thank you so much, Luke. He's got an incredible view here of the treacherous road conditions on Interstate 74. So this road right here that connects Indianapolis and Cincinnati is very dangerous right now. So that probably means that similar, things can be said about Interstate 70 between, Terre Haute and Indianapolis as well. And also it means that likely we're going to see similar conditions along Interstate 70 later this evening between Indianapolis and Dayton. So this big blob of heavier precipitation here is doing a lot of work, okay? So if you feel like you've missed out, if you feel like the storm has been a little bit lackluster so far in Indianapolis, Columbus, Cincinnati, over here in this part of the world, it's about to pick up. It's about to ramp up significantly as this heavier precipitation moves in. Let's see here, is Brandon doing another rescue mission here? Or did they must have not have needed anything? I don't know. But yeah, like who's going to pick up snacks in the Blizzard Bowls? I'm telling you what. Is that a Buc-ee's? Oh, we got more food? All right. We have one tornado warning at this moment. Let's go check in on it. So the one up there in Hernando, Mississippi has been allowed to expire. The only remaining warning we have right now is the one for Sharkey and Washington counties in Mississippi, Lake Providence, Hollandale. You guys are included in this. Stay in your safe spots for at least the next 43 minutes. There's no indication that there's a tornado warning down right now, so that's a good sign. Okay, so they did need help. Brandon Kopic's made it his mission here to single-handedly pull everybody out of the daggone snow, it looks like. It's still snowing in Lake Winnebago, Missouri, with about 6 inches of snow there. Thanks to you so much, Michelle, for sending that in. Looks like they got it. Hey, Marcel, thank you so much for that. Gustavo from Brazil. My family and I are planning to visit Chicago on January 18th. Do you think it'll be better for us? So that's quite a few days away. So I would say yes. I don't think we're going to be dealing with anything like what we're dealing with today, but that's a little bit far out. It's hard to give an accurate forecast beyond 4 or 5 days. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Brian, just an update on the snow. So obviously it's starting to stop along the most western portions of Kansas. There is still going to be quite the treacherous travel conditions over the next couple of hours as we see wind gusts behind the front start to cause what we refer to as ground blizzards. So even though the snow will not be falling, it will still be like it's falling because it's just going to be blown around for hours and hours.
Right. Okay, thank you, Riley. Ground blizzards, blowing snow, all of this wind that we're hearing about on the backside of the low pressure center is also going to impact areas that are receiving ice right now. So if we get 15 to 35 miles per hour winds at some point tonight, and there's also a half inch of ice piling up on your tree branches and stuff like that, we could be talking about a pretty significant situation with our power outages. But so far, so good. So far, we haven't really heard anything terrible in terms of power outages. We are creeping up, though. We've got about 27,000 or 21,000 customers without power in Kentucky. Still, most of those are coming from Crittenden and Lyon counties over here in western Kentucky. We also have about 12,000 people without power in Illinois. Pulaski and Alexander counties seem to be the hardest hit there. In Missouri, we've got 30,000 or 40,000 customers without power now, and you can see right in line with the rest of that ice. Most of it's happening down here in Madison and Reynolds counties. So the ice storm is happening right in this area, as we can tell from the power outages. Eric says, you tend to be more accurate than my local news about the weather. What can we expect overnight and tomorrow in the greater Richmond, Virginia area? Well, you are under a winter storm warning, I believe. Let me pull up the warnings here. Yeah. So here's an up-to-date look at the current warnings across the United States. We still have blizzard warnings for a lot of Kansas and Missouri. Everybody in the pink is under a winter storm warning. That includes the Richmond area. So we do expect there to be some snow and some ice. Let's take a look at the simulated radar. This is what the radar could look like as we go forward. According to one model, the HRRR. Snow starts in the Richmond area likely around 8 p.m. tonight. It'll probably get somewhat heavy at times around midnight. And then there will be a brief moment where it switches over to sleet, freezing rain, and or rain, especially in the early morning hours tomorrow. And then one more big burst of snow as we go into the evening hours tomorrow. As far as snow totals go, let's take a look at that. Let's come back over here. We're going to do the official National Weather Service forecasts, of course. Snow total. Now, this is going to be how much snow you can expect on top of what you already have. Okay, so there's going to be some places out west that are much lower than what you actually have. So this is how much more snow are we going to see. Out here in the Richmond area, we're going to see probably around 3 or 4 inches of snow when it's all said and done. And once again, that's mostly because there's going to be a period of time where we switch over to rain and sleet. Just to your north, though, near Fredericksburg, we could see 10 inches of snow. In the mountains of Virginia, 13 inches. How about you there in Washington, D.C., where now we're expecting maybe upwards of 9 inches. Dover, Delaware, 10 inches. Georgetown, 11 inches. Get ready. The higher elevations of the Appalachian Mountains in the fishtail of West Virginia, 17 inches near Romney. Also, just south of Pittsburgh, 6 inches. Pittsburgh proper, 4 inches. We do expect to see an additional 12 inches of snow in Chillicothe, Ohio, on top of what you've gotten right now. 3 to 4 inches down here along the Mountain Parkway. Maybe an additional 3 inches in Louisville. Indianapolis, 6 inches. Springfield, 8 or 9 inches. So there's still a lot more snow to go, as you can tell. Especially the farther east you are, because now all the snow that's already fallen back here has to go this way. Somebody said Troy, Ohio, north of Dayton. How far? Oh, looks like about 6 inches. I'll do a couple more of those. Baltimore, Maryland. How about you over there? 9 inches, according to the National Weather Service. The reason I'm showing this and not some model is because this tends to be a little bit more accurate, okay? And it's not a range. If I show you 9 inches here, you can probably expect anywhere from 5 to 10, maybe even 6 to 12, somewhere in there. Pittsburgh, I think we already did Pittsburgh, but we're looking at close to 5 inches of snow there by the time this is all said and done. Huntington, West Virginia, an additional 6 inches is possible. Not likely, but possible there.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So that once that goes through Evansville, that might leave another couple of inches by 11 a.m. tomorrow. So yeah. That's what we're looking at. Will the storm hit Connecticut? Yeah, but not much. You might get a little bit of cold air and, some snow, but the vast majority of the impacts will be felt much farther to your south. Here is the latest on that tornado warning. We've got 30 minutes left on it. The rotation has died down a lot, but if you're in Sharkey County, Washington County, Mississippi, up there to the west of Rolling Fork, in Lake Providence, up towards Hollandale, please consider taking shelter. There are several storms out here that our storm chasers are tracking that still have that potential to produce a tornado, but right now we've just got that one warning, and that's what we're dealing with. So we have switched over to sleet here in my neck of the woods in eastern Kentucky. We'll probably bounce back and forth between sleet and freezing rain for the duration of the night. Currently, no power outages reported in my county. A new tornado watch has been issued. Honestly, there's no power outages reported anywhere on this side of the state. So Lexington, we're good. There's a couple of outages being reported, though, around Richmond and Berea in that area. So we'll keep an eye out for you guys and see what else is coming down the pipe. Right now, there's a little bit of a break in Berea. There's no precipitation. But
a new tornado warning has been issued. All
right, so that animation, that new tornado warning alert there, is likely just an update to the existing warning.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
They've shaved it off a little bit. They've made it smaller. If you are in Kilburn, you are in the clear now. Thunder and lightning in Clarksville. Yeah, we've got some storms coming through West Tennessee, Jackson, Memphis, Clarksville. You'll get thunder and lightning. You'll get intermittent snow mixing into the mess there in Clarksville as well, on top of all that, and sleet. The tornado watch does continue until 9 p.m., and I do believe that we will have more instances of tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings that we'll need to relay. So once again, thanks to you guys. So far today, we've reached already 1.5 million people with this live stream. We want to continue to get out in front of people. So if you want to help us do that, consider sharing us out there on social media. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, wherever. And remember, later this evening, everybody that sent in a snow measurement has been entered into a list, and we are going to pick one of you, and we're just going to Cash App or Venmo you $1,000, because why not? Thank you guys so much for having Yallometers and sending in your reports today, like Joey in West Virginia there, 3 inches. You're officially entered to win. We just want to make watching the weather a little bit more fun. You know, it doesn't always have to be scary and depressing, which a lot of times it is. I mean, whenever we go live, it's usually a big deal. But this is, during snow events, this can lighten the mood a little bit. Man, it is quite a winter wonderland out there where Brandon is right now. He's been pulling people out of stuck situations left and right. And the snow is still coming down, and it looks like people are still trying to get to Buc-ee's to get snacks. I mean, come on, y'all. We got to get the snacks the day before the snow. Come on. This is a live look at the one and only Caleb Beecham in Springfield, Illinois, giving us a live look from Hall Force 1. Doesn't look like the precipitation rate is quite as intense there, but the roads are still quite treacherous looking. And then here is Interstate 70 between Indianapolis and Cincinnati, where once again things are quite slick up there as well. But definitely the worst conditions right now look to be where Brandon Kopic is in St. Joseph, Missouri. Thankfully, so far today, nothing crazy has happened as far as damage is concerned. But the Y'all Squad is always going to be ready and ready to go just in case we need to do something. And thanks to your all's generosity today, without even asking, without even bringing it up, we've already raised an additional $2,000 for our nonprofit organization over there at the y'allsquad.org. So thank you so much for that. We've got some cool stuff to show you guys on that. We've got big box trucks, and our tornado and hurricane relief recovery efforts are going to be... we just got some really cool stuff going on. We'll make a video about it soon. Here is the situation in Kansas. All of these red roads are closed roads. Literally all of the roads in Kansas, northeastern Kansas, including Interstate 70, is closed.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Let me know when you got a second.
We've always got a second for Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey man, these leading cells have really just fallen apart. I think they must be running out of instability or something. There has to be something limiting those cells. They're showing decent velocity signatures, but they're just not looking good on reflectivity. So I've got Yazoo City in my GPS, and I'm going to go and we're going to go and try and get some of these QLCS embedded circulations because I think that's where the main tornado threat's going to be for the rest of the evening.
All right, that's an update from Brad. He's going to continue chasing the severe side of our storm here as he goes down towards Yazoo City area. We still have one tornado warning. It's going to be allowed to expire in about 5 minutes, and then we might have a brief moment where we have no tornado warnings. That would be nice. But if we're in Washington or Issaquah counties in Mississippi or Sharkey County, we got to be in our safe spot right now, at least for the next 5 minutes. Christopher, I'm sorry about that, man. Lots of schools are closing preemptively in Virginia and Maryland. In fact, Washington, D.C., a lot of the schools there are closed tomorrow already. We've got schools closed in Fairfax, Charles, and what is that? Orange County as well, Spotsylvania. Baltimore, not downtown Baltimore, but Baltimore County is closed. No school tomorrow in Baltimore County. All right, we just got ourselves a new big severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go check it out. This one includes a large area from Silver City to Belzoni. This is Humphreys, Holmes, LaFleur, Sunflower, Sharkey, Washington, and Yazoo counties in Mississippi. Expect 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts over the next 40 minutes. It's going to be a very stormy evening here for the next hour or so. Get ready. Also, flash flooding might be a problem around Rolling Fork up towards Silver City, as an inch of rain has already fallen. An inch or two more could fall during the duration of this storm, so keep that in mind. Reminder, if it's just now starting to snow where you are and you haven't sent in a measurement yet, go ahead and send your Yolometer submission here. Here's one from Brownstown, Indiana, around 5 p.m. and it's still coming down, about 3 or 4 inches there. How much snow would Delaware expect in the morning? A lot of Delaware is expecting around 6 to 8 inches of snow. Most of the state, actually. Most of the state. Getting some reports of ice accretion on trees and elevated surfaces near London, Kentucky as well. Hey Ryan, just a quick question. What HRRR model software do you use in your videos? Sometimes in my videos you'll see me look at the HRRR through my own software, which isn't public. It's just for me. You wouldn't want to use it anyways. It's very buggy. Other times, though, if you're talking about this map, this is Weather Bell. Weather Bell. It's a paid service. I think I've had this since I've had this for about 12 years. So I don't know exactly, but I think it's expensive. Not sponsored or anything, but it's called Weather Bell. I could be wrong, but I'm 12 years ago, to me, it was a big deal to buy it. It was like, oh man, do we really want to spend this much to get weather models? You know, so I don't know exactly what the pricing is on it, and it's just images. It's not an app. It's a website that just has images on it, you know. Yeah, this is what the radar could look like tonight around 9 p.m. when our tornado watch ends and we go back into full-on winter mode. It's still going to be a blizzard in Kansas City, but like some of those blizzard conditions, the more intense ones are going to be moving into the St. Louis area. Really heavy snow is likely going to be happening around Cincinnati, over towards Columbus, down back towards Charleston. And the snow is going to be starting in places like Richmond, Virginia. Ryan, do you like snow? I love snow. I'm what you call a weather weenie. I get all excited about snow and storms and sometimes, like, you know, I don't know what it is. Like, I just love it. Before I started doing this, and James Spann has a similar story that he tells. Before I started doing this, and especially before we started doing the Y'all Squad thing, I'm the kind of person who would root for the storms. You know, I wanted them to be worse and wanted them to be bad like that. I love it. There's something about the weather that just really draws me to it. But, you know, especially since starting this channel and like really dealing with and being a part of the aftermath and how negative some of these, you know, kinds of storms are for people, you know, no longer root for them. There's a little bit of that energy left, though, for snowstorms. I know there's a dangerous aspect to snowstorms, but there's also, out of all of the bad things that can happen in Mother Nature, a good snowstorm is probably one of the least harmful ones, especially when we're not dealing with ice and stuff. So I still root for those from time to time. Tornado warning has been allowed to expire, y'all. So it's for the first time in a long time, we don't have any tornado warnings. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning, though, and a tornado watch that's going to continue until 9 p.m. Hey, Rhonda, thanks for the 5 gifted. Pittsburgh. What everybody is talking about Pittsburgh. How many times have I talked about Pittsburgh, y'all? Now, you Pittsburgh people, listen up. We're going to talk about Pittsburgh one more time. The snow is going to start up there probably around 2 a.m. We've been dealing with some dry air. Okay, so it looks like it's a lot closer than that on radar, but it probably won't actually start until about 2 a.m. It'll be brief. It'll be hard hitting, and it'll be mostly over by 4 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, and we expect about 4 inches of snow, maybe up to 6 inches if you're lucky. But 4 inches is a good conservative total to stick with. Yeah, not that bad in Pittsburgh. Hey, here's another Yolometer picture from Harry in Kansas City, Missouri as of 4:30 p.m. It's still snowing hard. We're approaching 7 or 8 yaws up there, okay? So notice how whenever we printed the Yolometers, we forgot the units. So technically this isn't inches. That's why I like to call it yaws. It's about 7 yaws of snow down there. Brad Arnold's got a pretty ominous cloud on his stream. Coming into the Hunt Brothers Pizza there near Vaden, Mississippi.
Excuse me, boss. You have a text message.
It's 5:30 p.m.
Excuse me, boss. You have a text message. 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 Excuse me, boss. You have a text message.
It's 5:31 p.m.
Excuse me, boss. You have a text message. 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 Excuse me, boss. You have a text message.
All right, here's an update from my county. This is
out right now from Vaden. If you look at the Jackson radar, that's
talking about this bad boy right here, this dry slot. So I don't think it's going to retreat south. There is a good chance that we're already seeing it. New precipitation is going to form in here and fill in the gap. So that's what I'm thinking is going to happen here. And I still think that the heaviest precipitation is right here. So once this moves past you, in Louisville, in Indianapolis, and in Cincinnati later, even if this fills in, it's not going to be quite as heavy as this stuff. Okay, so keep that in mind.
Please forgive me.
It's currently 28 degrees in my neck of the woods here in eastern Kentucky. This is what it looks like outside of the weather house right now, and it's raining. A dangerous ice storm is underway for lots of people in Kentucky, Indiana, and Illinois. Pittsburgh Public Schools announced they're closing tomorrow.
Oh, God. The tornadic part of the stream is calming down a little bit, and I think we're probably going to be going into full-on winter mode for the rest of the stream, but there's still going to be severe storms and some tornado warnings that we have to update you on.
Still waiting on the snow in Troy, Ohio. Really? Hey, Bulls. It's going to have to start there soon, ain't it? Lord goodness. Talk about the dry air really eating the top of this. Like, everybody north of that line is not getting anything. South of the line, it's pouring the snow. Look at this. Just south of Dayton. Boom. Major snow. In Dayton, probably light snow. Just north of Dayton in Troy, we've got this. So that dry air is going to set up a very sharp boundary between who ends up getting 6 inches of snow and who doesn't. Troy, I think you're definitely... Excuse me, boss. Remember, we've got a lot of heavy precipitation right back here that still has to go through this area. And the moist line is going to continue to lift off to the north as the system moves off to the east. Only 3 y'alls of snow in, am I saying Terre Haute? Terre Haute, Indiana. How do you say that?
Terre Haute.
Or
Terre
yes, go ahead.
Terre Haute, Indiana.
That's probably wrong. You're always wrong.
She's right.
Terre Haute. Gotcha. Oats. Okay. Sweet. Here's a look at the reports so far today. This is interesting. So lots of places have gotten over a foot of snow in Kansas, over a foot of snow to the west of Kansas City, 10 inches of snow in northern parts of Kansas City, a little bit of a lower total zone right here in eastern Illinois, and another hot spot down here around Louisville, where some places have gotten near 8 inches of snow so far. But look at the sharp cutoff over here in Ohio. Like, you know, Indianapolis has already gotten close to 4 to 5 inches of snow, and then just boom, Troy, Ohio's got nothing.
Nice.
What? Mary M., thank you for that. Very generous of you. Thank you for everything you do, Ryan. You're making a lot of people calmer. My area does not like ice, so please just tell me that Bucks County, Pennsylvania will not get ice. Bucks County, Pennsylvania will very likely not get ice. You've got snow coming. Probably no ice. Almost certainly no ice. Okay?
Deborah. Oh, Bucks. Not Burks.
Anders has been here for 35 months. January 1st, 2022 was the first day I saw your live stream, and about 1 month later I became a high-risk member. Thanks for the time you put into it. From Sweden, thank you for being here, man. Thanks for sticking around for 35 months. That is awesome. And thank you, Kazaki, for the 5 gifted memberships. It's one of our moderators. Thank you for everything. Brandon Kopic has been at the O'Reilly's there for a while. I wonder what's going on with him.
That's just to try to get the shit off the wipers.
Yeah, just some general maintenance when you're driving around in the snow. Sometimes you got to stop at O'Reilly's, you know what I'm saying? Hey, this right here's from Leslie and Sharon in Girard, Illinois. Check this out. We've got the milk on lock. We've got the bread on lock. We've got the milk sandwich long sleeve shirt from shopryanhall.com on lock. And we've got a Yalla meter with about 6 yalls of snow. I can't find anything wrong with this image. This is great. Thank you, seriously, Leslie and Sharon from Girard, Illinois. Thank you for sending that in. You're entered to win now. And if we were judging them based off of merit, which we can't do, I don't think. I think you would probably be in the lead right now. This is awesome.
The yellow meter.
Here's some more ice, nasty looking ice out there in Dawson Springs, Kentucky. Oof. Yeah, this looks like a nightmare of a. This is the kind of winter storm we don't like, right? Right. Much worse. It doesn't last much longer. This dry slot might end the precipitation here within the next couple of hours for at least a brief moment. A brief moment in southwestern Kentucky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, somebody asked me to check on Parkersburg, West Virginia. The snow should be starting there if it hasn't already. Some heavier snow is working its way up Interstate 77. Hey, y'all, we've got, if we're low on snow cameras, West Virginia has a pretty good network of traffic cameras we can use. And so does Maryland and Virginia, by the way. We'll pick up a traffic camera near Parkersburg and we will monitor that one for you. But yeah, some heavier snow is going to be moving in soon. Here's a live look from Luke Hatton, who is still up there around Indianapolis, showing us some of the dangerous road conditions out there.
9 minutes I gotta wait. Hey Stephen, hey Pam.
Here's a West Virginia traffic cameras.
I do.
Near Barbersville. So it's going to get a lot worse out here before it gets better. Thank you, Gilded. What's Brad's plan now that these storms seem to be becoming more linear? Well, Brad mentioned that he was going to go check out a specific storm. Let's actually go analyze these storms real quick. So Brad Arnold is right here. So, the line of storms is back here.
All
We've
right,
got a severe
let's get this
thunderstorm
one
warning
cleared
as you
at least.
see.
Let's make it get down the road.
prefrontal cell, trying to inspect the underside of it here near west. My guess is that he's going to continue to try to stay out in front of this thing and pick up little cells like this that pop up out in front of the line. But he will chime in here shortly and let us know. At some point, he will stop, let the line hit him, likely, and we'll be able to watch that happen. And then he'll probably call it a night. He's close to home. Brad lives over here in Alabama somewhere, so all good.
What is that?
Poppy, thanks for that. We got 7 inches in
Ryan, when you get a second?
Brown County, Indiana. 7 inches. It's more's coming.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Go ahead, Brad. Oh, daggone it. What the heck?
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Go ahead, Brad.
Brad don't want to talk to you now. You hung up on him.
Snow is starting about 10 miles south of Columbus, Ohio, finally. The moisture is taking over the dry air finally. So the snow is coming down near Columbus, and it's not going to stop once it starts. It'll continue for quite some time.
Listen, I'm not very far from there. I'm about 130
We've got hundreds
miles
of Yalameter submissions coming in. Thank you guys so much. This one is coming in from Warren County near Kings Island. Looks like about 2 inches there. More snow is on the way. It's coming.
Come on.
Here's another one from Xenia, Ohio. Thank you for sending that in, Nick. You're entered to win.
Hey, sorry for the delay right there. Just going to let you know, I'm actually dropping south. I'm watching that storm that's south of Vicksburg. It's an isolated cell. The isolated cells haven't been able to perform very well today, so I'm actually probably going to target the line that's coming through Yazoo City right now. That's got more of an embedded supercell characteristic than it does just a straight QLCS squall line, which if it was just a QLCS, it would be mainly a wind threat with maybe an embedded tornado or two. But since it's an embedded supercell, there still is a significant tornado threat in that area. So watching those two areas as I'm dropping south right now, I can get to both of them pretty easily. So right now I'm probably going to target the Yazoo City area.
Yazoo.
All right. Thank you so much, Brad. So he's going to stay on these storms out here. He's targeting this area and potentially even this storm if it stays out in front of the line long enough. So we still got a lot of severe weather to go.
Wait.
Jacob's saying he's got 5 inches in and around Oxford, Ohio, in Butler County. Conditions are deteriorating quickly. So
Why
it looks
are all
like
these guys
Ohio's
disappointing the women?
Some of the snow as is. Things are becoming moist enough. We've had enough Virga today.
Are you alive? I'm live.
Precipitation actually reaching the ground.
I'm actually going to end this video. and start up a new video. Oh yeah. This way I have a fresh start on this video.
Joshua says, hey Ryan, how do you have Caleb cameras? What? Caleb is in Hall Force 1 and he's in Jacksonville, Illinois, where it looks like the road conditions are not great.
I gotta shut off the blower down. Otherwise I'll breathe on gas.
And yeah, we do have the rooftop PTZ camera on top of Hall Force 1 here, if that's what you're talking about.
That's not
I believe Brandon's got one of those too. This is a live look at what's going on out there near St. Joseph, Missouri. Mariah, thanks for sending this in. He's so excited about the flurries we got in Stillwell, Oklahoma. Maybe not snowman making snow this time. But there's going to be more opportunities this winter, I promise.
There it is.
We're up to 41,000 people without power now. In Kentucky, the number is rising quite rapidly. 22,000 in Illinois. Not people, customers. So, you know, households.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the truck stop.
In Missouri.
Go get me fresh coffee.
Rounding up to, what is that?
And
40, 60, about 100,000 people without power now.
I gotta
across Missouri, Illinois.
I actually should be looking at this. See where. Actually, let me do this first. Let's see which way this got me going. So many things opened on my screen right now. Let's see.
submissions keep up.
So we're gonna listen to Ryan while we're driving at least.
Looks like quite a few yalls of snow out there in Mason, Ohio. Thank you.
But we're gonna stop over
Very
here to get
interesting.
coffee.
Get up. How do I submit if you've got a snow measurement? You want to submit? It's Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all. That's my handle. And then also pics at RyanHallYall.com. By the way, if you guys want an inside look at Hall Force One, this is what Caleb sees when he's driving down the road here. Caleb says, update, my right foot is cramping due to all the pedal pressing. But we are still live on my channel and on the Ryan Hall Y'all channel. That's right, y'all. Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham has his own channel. Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham is the name of that channel. If you ever want to catch Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham, go subscribe to his channel. You know what? I need liquids. I gotta go re-up. I'll be right back. We're not over 200 yet on the weather intensity score, but I'm also going to stand up. Be right back.
Get me a fresh cup of coffee. There's not a lot of snow out here.
You have 8 hours and 0 minutes of remaining drive time.
But if the conditions change, that's fine. If the conditions change, I will stop it because I don't have no delivery time right now. Get that wiper cleaned up. I'm going to turn that down a little bit because I don't want it too. Alright. There's a lot of snow on this truck. Give you a rough idea. The hood's got snow on it, the mirror's got snow on it. Oh, wait a second.
The weather wife sent down some grilled cheese sandwiches. How about that? And chili.
That's right. My safety comes first. Like I said, I'm not in no rush then.
Oh, man.
But
Is
if I
that
can
a
get,
live shot from Kansas there?
if I can get down the road a little bit.
Yeah, Ryan, that is. The road's
I'll be
closed
okay.
there in at least one direction. It sounds like there's at least an 8-car pileup blocking traffic there. None of these cars have moved in the last half hour or so, so hopefully we start to see some movement there pretty soon. Otherwise, they're going to be stuck there overnight, and that's obviously a lot of people that are stuck on that road.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of the big reasons why, you know, I think a lot of times when people hear, like, hey, stay off the roads, we don't want you on the roads, be safe. A lot of people, including myself, like, we've all been there. You think, oh, I can drive in the snow. You know, I'm fine. I'm competent. You know, I can do this. And maybe you can. But nobody can help this. You get out there, you get caught in a little bit of a traffic jam, it snows an additional 2 inches, it starts freezing. You can't turn around. You try to turn around and get into the other lane, you get stuck in the middle there because there's a big embankment that you didn't know about. It's covered with snow. Now you're there all night. Now even the police officers, the ambulances, they can't get to you. You've got to camp tonight in your car. That's why we say stay off the roads. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan, they actually had flipped this camera too. It was facing the other direction and it looked the same. So this traffic looks the same in both directions. What we have in camera number 5 right now is actually a view just a little bit further down the road, and there's no one there. So the road is definitely shut down. These cars are definitely stuck there, and there's no one coming to help. We're watching the cameras in both directions, but they're not letting anyone onto the highway to go and help these people.
A dangerous situation unfolding for the folks out here in Kansas.
I think sometimes the roads are better with the snow on the road than
avoid this situation at all possible.
The roads
be on the roads tonight, obviously in Kansas, but also in Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, Maryland, Delaware,
Pennsylvania.
It's best to avoid it. Earlier today, outside of Chattanooga, West Virginia, thank you for sending this in. About 5 yards of snow out there.
5 yards of snow.
He's got all of his supplies that he needed from O'Reilly's, and now he's in a really treacherous looking spot. Here's another inside view of Hall Force 1. Caleb Beecham going down the road here. Fascinating stuff. The Hall Force 1 is a marvel of modern technology. All right, here's our newest severe thunderstorm warning. Looks quite, actually looks quite interesting over here near Glen Mora in Rapides Parish, Louisiana. Please take shelter if you haven't already, as this is going to be a strong storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 30 minutes. This is going right towards the Mercy Behavioral Hospital. So get ready. This is likely going to cause some power outages, stuff like that. Also, I'm getting my people that are watching our inboxes are noticing that some people are sending the same photo over and over again. I know it's a contest and it's random chance who wins, but sending more than one photo of your Yolometer is not going to give you extra chances to win. So just send it in one.
These fucking SUVs think they're invincible.
Like if you take a photo and you've got 3 inches of snow, and then a few hours later you've got 6 inches of snow, yeah, please send in another report, because that's actually useful information. But don't send in the same photo. It's not going to help. Yeah, so right here, camera, this is our live camera showing the traffic jam out there in Geary County, Kansas. This is just a little bit off to the east, and this is just a little bit off to the west. So as you can tell, nothing's happening on either side of that. We're at a complete standstill here. Here's a live look outside of the weather house right now. Looks like it's still raining a little bit. Still got power out here in the great city of Pikeville, Kentucky.
Like I said, what I tell you guys, This place was going to be a disaster. Look, they're out on the fucking road everywhere, right? You see where that guy is walking in front of that truck right there? That's where I was going to park originally. This guy just pulls up in the middle of the fucking driveway. He's an asshole.
Somebody said, why didn't we get as much in Richmond, Indiana? Well, first
I was going to park right here on the left.
It's not done yet in Richmond, Indiana. But if you've got less snow than what you think,
they are backed up all the way down the road.
There have been some problems. There's been a little bit of dry air that's infiltrated on our system from around Columbus, Ohio, up to Indianapolis. This specific area is going to end up with a little bit less snow than maybe what we originally expected, but it's still going to be a lot more than what you have right now. The storm is not over, y'all. We are not even to the halfway point yet, okay?
No, there's a second round on the same storm
just got a tornado
coming from the west.
Warning, if I'm not mistaken.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Grant County, or Grant and LaSalle.
Remember, I was parked right here on the right.
Are now under tornado
right here,
warnings.
where this white truck is. Because there's the bobtail. Yep.
And that's associated with this large area of rotation that's come together here near Catahoula Lake. I think I'm saying that right. North of DeVille and south of Magnolia, moving up towards places like Walters in Louisiana. Please take shelter if you're out here in LaSalle, Grant, or Rapides Parish in Louisiana. It's a broad area of rotation. Radar indicated no indication that there's an ongoing tornado, but it could happen soon. Hey, Christy, thanks for being a member for 31 months. And Kai, or Kay Yeager, thank you for becoming a new member. One moment, y'all.
This guy walk across. And I'm gonna run in and go get coffee. And am I on my way home before the roads get bad? Hell no. Oh, damn. I better go back around, dudes. I better go back around. I gotta clear this windshield on the other side. I'll be alright. I think I'll be alright. I'll be alright.
So once again, even where I am in eastern Kentucky, we're seeing lots of freezing rain right now. County road work is suspended until 6 a.m. They've had 5 road department trucks in ditches due to ice in the last hour.
All right, not bad.
Sherry, what in the world is this? That is cool. Sherry from Gasaway, West Virginia has sent this in. Thank you for sending that in. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for LaSalle, Grant, and Rapides Parish in Louisiana. That's our only tornado warning right now. Otherwise, We've got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings out there as well that we're keeping an eye on, but for the most part, we have entered complete snow mode as we're watching an ongoing blizzard in Fawcett, Missouri, thanks to Brandon Kopic out there. We're also watching a very serious and potentially life-threatening traffic jam going on right now in Geary County, Kansas. Remember, if the snow keeps coming down, the roads keep getting worse, emergency services can't get out here, all right? Somebody starts having a problem out here and they need to get to a hospital or something, it ain't happening. And we're not showing you this, we're not telling you this to you know, make you feel bad or scared or anything. It's just to kind of drive home the point of how important it is to stay off the roads in times like this, all right? This right here is a nightmare situation. You don't want to get yourself caught in this, and no matter how good of a driver you are, no matter how good of a four-wheel drive truck you've got, sometimes you can't avoid getting in situations like this, okay?
Hey, Ryan, possible tornado southwest of Yazoo City. Possible tornado southwest of Yazoo City.
All right, let's go check in on the storm that Brad is drawing our attention to.
Getting on my track.
Yeah, that's a good call out there from Brad. A huge area of convergence coming together here southeast of the Delta National Forest. I wouldn't be surprised to see a new tornado warning issued here for Holly Bluff, Spanish Fort, Kansas Landing, and the Panther Swamp. Y'all get ready in Yazoo City as this storm will eventually come towards you as well. It is a broad area of rotation, so wouldn't be too concerned about it, but still, we're watching it, and here's your early heads up. Go ahead, Riley.
Put my jacket
Hey
on.
Ryan, I've also had my eye on the area of interest that Brad just pointed out. The one thing that I still have a concern with, and it's been the story time and time again today, is what's going on at the surface. We've basically had a mesocyclone outbreak today where we've seen mesocyclones be super strong over and over and over again. We're just yet to see a storm appear somewhat decent at the surface. It looks like this storm is in a bit better of an environment than most of the other storms we've seen today. So this might be the storm that finally manages to figure out what's going on the surface. Up here to the northeast is where it's the most favorable on the surface layer.
I am in
but until we see something actually
Indiana.
look better in the lower levels, I don't think we need to be overly
But I'm going to
concerned
run
with it.
inside,
Thank you so
go
much,
get me
Riley.
fresh coffee so I can get the hell out of here,
So we've got our eyes on all areas of rotation.
and we'll see what happens.
Brad, rightfully so, has got his eyes on this. There's
We'll
a
see
reason
how
why
far
it doesn't
I really
have a tornado
go.
warning yet, though. But we're going to watch every frame as it comes through, and we will be the first to let you know.
Hey, Ryan, would you get a second?
Here comes Brad again. Go ahead, Brad. Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, I just heard what Riley said. The reason that I'm more concerned about that right now than I was earlier today is because
A new
the
tornado
low level
watch
jet
has been
is really
issued.
kicking in now, right around dark. So that could be a cause for concern, especially with storms that are associated with this squall line and ULCS. So just wanted to
A
mention
new
that. It
tornado
really
watch has
ramps
been
up,
issued.
really after 5 o'clock this afternoon. So that's something to watch.
Absolutely. Brad is 100% on point with that call out there. We are concerned about this storm. That's why we're showing it. Okay, so as soon as a warning is issued, we'll take you back there. And also, Brad's got his eyes on it. We still got storm chasers out there. If there's a tornado today, we might be able to show it to you. And once again, the reason we do that is it's scientifically proven that if we can show you the tornado, you're going to take the warning more seriously, and we can potentially get more people to take shelter in that situation. It's the same reason why we're showing this other stuff, okay? It's not just about, like, having stuff on the screen to look at. The reason why it's important to have storm chasers out here is showing people getting pulled out of ditches, showing people getting stuck, showing these really unfortunate situations that people get in. The reason we're doing that is because it might make somebody make the decision to not go out. It might make somebody make the decision to take it more seriously, and therefore, help them out. So that's what's going on here. That's why we're so thankful for our storm chasers and are 20 good states in the United States with really good Department of Transportation traffic camera systems. We got to get Indiana, Illinois, and Kentucky on board here. I know that there's some. Is there one in Ohio? OGO. I don't know if that's the government. I don't know if that's the Department of Transportation. And I also am not sure. I'm pretty sure that those don't have. They're not live. They're just pictures. I could be wrong.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
On Ohio? Yeah, I'm talking about Ohio. Yeah, so yeah, the Ohio ones are not live. They're just photos. And that's fine. But we like the video. Somebody was saying in chat that we had live ones in Ohio, and I was about to freak out because I thought we didn't. All right, new tornado warning issued now for Yazoo City. Guess what? This is the one that Brad Arnold has called our attention to, and once again, rightfully so. This is definitely looking more interesting here with our velocity couplet near Spanish Fort. This is coming up towards Campbellsville and Panther Swamp. Please take shelter, and this also includes the northern side of Yazoo City. Everybody out there needs to take shelter now if you haven't already. Good call, Brad.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
What's your plan? Are you going to sit there and wait on it? Are you going to go out there towards it, or are you going to try and stay out in front of the main line? Check this out. We got another area that we got to watch right here too. That's popped up in just the past couple of
100% going to be diving into this thing from the north. About to be turning south here in just a bit, and should be able to get around the highway just north of Yazoo City.
All right, so Brad Arnold, his current location's right here. He's going to try to get out in front of our storm near Yazoo City. This one looks, every frame that comes in, it looks a little bit more interesting. This might be trying to produce a tornado right now south of Campbellsville in portions of Humphreys and Yazoo counties. Once again, if you're in the Panther Swamp National Wildlife Area, this is where the tornado is trying to come towards right now. So please consider taking shelter if you're in Yazoo City or Holly Bluff out here in Mississippi. And also, Brad was saying, like we've been talking about, the low-level jets kicking up. So we're seeing these embedded circulations really start to take advantage of that. This one that's just to the east of Eagle Bend here, getting ready to cross Highway 61. I'd say that we get a new tornado warning for this one here soon. So we're going to have another little uptick in our tornado situation here over the next little bit.
Hey, Ryan, when you got a second?
Go ahead, Brad.
I just want to let you know, I just talked with someone at the National Weather Service. They are extremely concerned, like I said earlier, about the low-level jet ramping up, that those circulations that were struggling to get all the way to ground earlier with that low-level jet little kick in the rear may be able to do some things later on tonight. So I think we're starting to see the start of that. I would expect this whole line to kind of line up like a Christmas tree here in just a little bit.
All right, so that's Storm Chaser Brad Arnold once again expressing his concerns on the storms. That one of them has a tornado warning. Yazoo City's included in that, and then also there's other ones popping up along the line as well that we've got to keep an eye on. So we're going to hone in on this warning here and hope that everybody in Humphreys, Yazoo, and Sharkey counties are taking shelter, and we're going to check back in on this periodically. Yeah, y'all watch out down there towards Sataria.
I called this.
For sure.
I called this. on Kansas City. Did I say somebody was going to pulverize that? Marsha.
Where's Andy?
Holy
Andy
cow.
is doing something really cool for Twitch today. I've already...
Did I call this
He's a part of
on
another very big stream today.
Kansas
He's
City?
on the main stream.
They
for
are
the
getting their
main,
asses kicked
stage for
right
a,
now.
A competition, a live competition for Twitch, I believe. For
What's it, 24-0 in the third quarter?
That Andy does over on Twitch.
Huh.
So
wow.
You will see Andy with us next time we go live, but today, big day for Andy. Oh my goodness, look at this. This is a picture we just got in from Evansville, or near Evansville, south of Evansville. Definitely over a ½ inch of ice accumulated on that little tree limb there. So it's still piling up. Also, an update on the traffic jam that we've got our eyes on here in Kansas. I-70 is closed, along with several other northeast and north central state roads. All of these roads out here in Kansas are closed. So, you know, if we end up seeing a traffic jam like this, the road's closed, right? So even your typical people, the fire departments, police departments, they're not technically out patrolling. They're not supposed to even be on these roads either. So it makes it harder to get help.
A new tornado
All right, so
warning has been issued.
that update there was for the tornado warning that we had.
I said that Kansas City was going to get their asses whooped.
Louisiana. It's been allowed to expire.
But I am going to start up a new video.
Now we've just got that one tornado warning
just
in,
to start, just to
Yazoo
get rolling
City,
here.
in that area. And this is a live look at what that
I'll
looks
be
like
right back,
now.
guys.
As Brad Arnold is driving through the heavy rain,
I'll be
trying
right
to get
back.
us to the base of the storm so we can see